Hello and welcome. It's episode 66 of Cometh the Fall, Spirits of the Elid. Hello, everybody. Hello, Zebus01, Texas, Just a Sad Lurker, Skullthrone, Cody, Anubis, Chris, ProStar, Lurker, thank you very much for the 15 months. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Literally since the last time we played Monster Hunter on stream. I appreciate it, brother. Anubis, though you did it 5 hours ago, thank you very much for the 17 months. Insane. We're closing in on 2 years, so thanks for sticking around. Hopefully you all are having a fantastic Friday. I know I am, because I get to play D&D. Hey, Mystic. We are currently giving our players a moment to get themselves situated before we go ahead and lean in to the game. Both my games are canceled today. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry to hear that, Super. So I'm here on time. I appreciate you being here, brother. I'm sorry that your games got canceled. Hello, Fundin. So I'm post, but shift is ending, so I get to watch videos. Hell yeah. What's going on, Hale? And hello, Legion. We're going to give them about another 3 minutes, and then we'll transition over. Meet our players, all that fun stuff. Hope everybody had a good 4th. I did. We went out, we watched some fireworks. We had some delicious brisket that emotionally ruined me. I'll never be the same again. So, yeah. May you get all the nat 20s, my liege. Thank you. So either it's 50-50 tomorrow. When we go play in Brett's hardcore Fandelver game. It's 50-50. Either I'm going to roll really well, or I fucking die in character creation, which would just be perfection. It would be perfect. I am going to use that character tomorrow as an effigy. A sacrificial effigy. To equal out the universe once more. To rectify any wrongs that I may have done. That sacrificial lamb tomorrow shall set the universe straight. Oh, you can't die? Min HP is 1? Ah! Brr. Fine. Still, 1 hit point, even as a barbarian, you get slaughtered. You wanna know what the 1 HP build is? It's take the dodge action. The dodge action. The dodge action. Dodge action. Okay. The time has elapsed. We are gonna go get introduced to our players. Make sure everything is correct. Okay. Perfect. So, first things first, you will notice behind me the void, bereft of life, currently lacking anything. However, as you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me, recorded in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. As now that we are caught up on all of our VODs on YouTube, you'll be able to talk to your YouTube brethren much sooner than ever before. So be sure to dispense plenty of wisdom. You see our cast beneath us. We are going to go ahead and get introduced to them. Okay, Legion. We're going to go ahead. We're going to tell them we're unmuting. Give them a hot second. And then let's jump right in. Gamers.
Go.
Hello.
How do you find us here?
Oh, these walls? I built them.
Sizzle, where are my pants? Sizzle, where are my pants?
I don't know. I burned them.
We needed to keep warm.
My pants?
I mean, you played Frostpunk, right?
Sounds like this music is from Frostpunk.
It's not. You want to know where it is from?
It sounds like it could be, though.
It's from Valheim.
Well, it's
Perfect.
like the Viking version of Frostpunk.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So, welcome to episode 66 of Cometh the Fall, Spirits of the Elid. We are going to go down the line, get introduced to everybody's character. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are, what you play. Once we reach the very end, we're going to figure out who recounted last time we played and pick somebody new to recount this week, starting with Alaric.
Greetings, my fellow Tirosians. My name is Alaric Crobane. I am a warrior son of Karim and barbarian follower of Shilian, the great leveler, as we call him at home. He who is the wildfather to Tyros, as most know him, and also anywhere that is graced by the natural order, I should say. As of late, me and my friends, we've finally arrived at the grove of my old boar friend and his ogre guardian. Here to speak on matters of what comes next. More importantly, on gaining the right to that Elid tree's seat. With some luck and the right, mindful sort of steps, we will see it done.
Hello, I'm Ashilda Ironhands. I'm a Hildorf cleric of Ioun Arcana, as well as a scribe wizard. I set up from Arias to try and forge my own way in magic, and I find myself here with my friends now. We've gone through, well, for lack of any better description, quite a lot. But we finally did something that I feel helped the people of Alliance. Now we set off to try and just continue what we're doing in regards to getting some sort of creature dispatched of course, for Reynold. And just hopefully we're not dying along the way.
I play Callan Aldane as the variant human ranger and member of the Grey Watch, the militant organization who fights monsters in the wilderness and other threats. Primarily trying to discover more about his heritage and help guide his party safely through the wilderness and support them however he can and keep everybody alive.
Hello, I am Verona Lamodia, level 6, Dampier rogue with strange connections to the dead. Recently I've discovered I am known as what's called a spirit caller. Heir to a legacy of monster hunters and stalwart defenders, I now seek to prove that against the creatures here in the Southlands. We have but one more hunt before the grandest of all, the terror of the Southlands. But before then, we need to construct the infernal anchor.
Greetings. I am Cyril von Ashford, daughter of House Ashford Siswon-Blades. I am a level 6 high elf draconic warrior who finds beauty in every battle. I would lay my life on the line for those I care for, and I endeavor to seek truth. Do uphold the ideals of Tyros. Alongside my companions, I will stop at nothing. Find out why all of this is happening and how we can make a change. Be that change before it is too late.
Greetings. I am Yuria Zairi, human sorcerer and hexblade of the party. Coming from the long-distant lands, as most of you well know, of Careso and the province of Shademore, the empires of elves and a backwoods land led by my father, I have come to Tyros to find the history of my people lost in time and the long distance they have rumored to have traveled from this continent. That goal has been put aside for now, perhaps indefinitely, as I attempt, along with these Tarosians that I have come to call my companions, stop the mouth and the terror from their machinations, or at the very least, to dissuade them from further tampering with us. Either way, the journey has led us through some very odd journeys, through facilities of alien tech, through monstrous demons' lairs, and now it has placed us on the hunt for an Elid tree. Elid tree? I'm not exactly sure. Now we cohort with the creatures of the forest. We will see what the consequences bear of this interaction.
Thank you. Who recounted the last time that we played?
I think it was me.
Yep.
Galen.
Was.
Please pick somebody to recount this week.
I'm going to do the thing where I'm going to ask for someone to volunteer before I create a random number generator and pick somebody. A dartboard of fate. Don't all speak up at once.
Not gonna make it that easy
Well,
for you,
I
bud.
can't because I picked you, so I'm sorry.
Sounds like we're rolling.
Yeah, I missed part of it, so that's why I'm not volunteering.
Fuck.
Options are getting fewer and fewer here.
Yeah, this number is going down.
Oh.
Well, Kellen, pick a number.
No, I got this. Subtract this and this one. And don't will. Okay, and that subtracts you. That means Yuria. That's okay. If you don't feel like it, I can reroll.
What?
I feel like you just said all that and you just picked me.
No, you were. It was
covered the 3.
Yeah.
Uriel.
The 2.
It
The
was.
man just gave you an out. You don't have to
Carry
attack.
the 2.
I mean, it was a 2 because I had to subtract the person who picked me, myself, and the
Divide
one
by
person who said they
1.
didn't know anything. So that leaves 3 people that I could have picked that would make sense, and you were the second person.
No. It is your decision. If you pick me, then I will go.
Very well.
But I will take it personally.
Very well.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just read my notes real quick. I'll be back, chat, in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, just BRB. I mean, refresh myself.
It can be as short or as long as you prefer.
Last session, we began on the 2nd of Rainswrath, excuse me.
Yeah.
Entering Roy's general store, fresh-faced and eager to resupply. With fresh stock after the journey to the Basilisk's lair, we had a perusal of more items than the last time Cyril and I came to his place. He was also present, unlike last time, where Dominic tried to muddle through Roy's notes. We bought a host of provisions, most of which you need not worry about. Basic equipment and material to keep us alive during our adventures. Medicines and bandages and the like. After some banter and the separation of equipment into each party's hands, we took our receipts and headed to the blacksmith, meeting Miss Catherine Rowe. There we did some more bartering, Cyril offering her chainmail for repairs, and the old pit fighter gauntlets to sell. I am still not sure how she managed to carry such oversized, burdensome things, and I fear how she got the flesh off. Nevertheless, Rowe took them. Shiode also does some haggling and nearly gives away a shield before I snatch it up, realizing that my own is missing since Reynold decided to take back his mirror shield. I don't know why. I obviously used it more than he's ever going to. Nevertheless, after 25 gold for Catherine's repairs on Silver's armor, it is Kellen's turn. He buys a dagger and is about to sell his longbow when Alaric stops him. There is a discussion about giving this longbow to Alaric's supposed dryad friend, which is somewhat curious, as none of us have ever met this dryad friend yet, though he swears that she does in fact exist. There is some back and forth, but eventually he does keep the bow, which will become relevant later. After that, our thirst for shopping has not quite sated, and we go next to the bakery. most of us for the first time. Morona seems to know the baker, Lonette Goodhart, but the others require introduction. The introductions are rather short before the party begins ordering all sorts of food and the like. It is interesting how she makes such a food. Disturbing, almost. I cannot help but remind myself of old stories from home as she stirs a cauldron and summons forth this food seemingly out of thin air, or thin pot in this case, of all sorts of different fruits and sweets, and even licorice. I'm still not exactly sure, but I do eventually cave due to my own party's insistence and the promise of licorice. Once that is finally done, the day nearly spent after so much wandering around town, we return to the Singing Tier and are greeted by Geralt and Guinevere before being treated to a hearty meal. While Kellen and Alric go upstairs to do Gods Only Know, Silveril pleads with Guinevere to teach Draconic. After some teasing, Guinevere does agree. Shane tries out some sweets for the first time, and eventually we all head to bed. Thus, the dawn of Rain's Wrath, the third, begins. This time to begin our journey in earnest. Before we make it very far out of Elion's Tier, of course, Alric finally proves that he is not delusional and summons this dryad. Her name is Thamia. Unable to speak, she comes up to me, of all people, and I'm not sure exactly what she does, but leads a glyph upon me. We seem to share a connection, one wholly one-sided connection that allows her to speak common, or at least understand it. Of course, I don't understand anything she says in her tongue, or am delighted with information due to this unfair exchange. I am purely, it seems, at the moment, a metaphorical ox for her linguistic need. The bow finally comes into play again as Kellen offers Thamia the bow, which seems to be absorbed into the dryad, not so much equipped. And then the oddest thing happens. Alric is rewarded with a kiss. Not a peck on the cheek, but a full kiss, lips interlocking, though perhaps Alric's not so much, as he seems stunned with the rest of us. It seems he did not understand exactly what their relationship was, as Thamia claims them to be wedded. This is perhaps one of the few times that the glyph actually rewards me with something, as I begin to sense some gathering anger within the dryad. Not wanting to cause issues even before we leave Eliond, and seeing Alric dig himself a hole as he begins to make excuses, I inform him to simply agree, and I suppose that nullifies him for the moment. Probably more out of confusion than understanding or desire to be agreeable. Anyway, with that out of the way, we actually begin, this time, for real, our actual journey, taking our steps, our first miles out of Elions. It is not long as we travel when we find Olwyn's wolves pacing around us, patrolling. Alric addresses them, asking for their purpose, and they explain the terror's last known location, having retreated beyond the mountains. While this may seem advantageous, they do speak of Olwen's fear that it is in fact gathering strength. Though Alaric remains optimistic that it has perhaps been beaten back by our conquest over the basilisk. Alaric then offers them food, and they accept. Thanking us, we make our ways, our separate paths. Them, supposedly to the mountains, us to the Elid tree. When we arrive, we find Morik and Argo, the ogre and the pig, with the baby boars surrounding us, almost as if we had first met them. Alaric is immediately mobbed by boars, who seem somewhat excited and... It's not exactly easy for me to say, but they almost seem disappointed, certainly demanding as they squeal at him for something. Something about mushrooms, I think. That is when I decide to step in to hurry things along and announce our current quest. The desire for the heart of an Elid tree, or was it a seed? Perhaps those are one and the same. To keep the spider, the phase spider, our true mission. To keep it stuck in this plane of existence. Agro and Mork don't listen very long before they step aside, and from the Elid tree, the Dryad matriarch appears. She takes a long look at us. Not very impressed, it seems, though it's hard to read the face of a tree. And approaches, waiting for explanation, to which Morana elaborates, saying we need the seed of an Elid tree for the infernal anchor Reynolds wished us to create. To keep the demon spider stuck in this plane of existence. Something we only know how to make from the Elid tree. The Dryad suggests of an Elid tree further south, saying that it is well beyond its twilight years and it is in need of reseeding. The matriarch says, if we can reseed it, we may have the heart, and failure costs Alaric his soul, which is somewhat concerning. I don't know if Alaric really understood the brevity of the situation, or perhaps he understood it better than all of us, for he did not seem too particularly panicked by this announcement. It is just when Kellen stands before the matriarch takes him in for the first time, fully, when we last left off our session. Stinky.
You're stinky.
Thank you. Okay. Her hand clasped firmly around your face. Strange wooden fingers pressing in, creating indents. She will hold you there for several long moments. Herself unflinching. No need for her to blink. It's hard to even tell if she's breathing.
Do they breathe?
You don't know.
Oh.
It almost feels like this moment is drawn on for far too long. There's a noticeable wariness or anticipation that you can feel from Thamia, who's watching very closely to this interaction. Kellen, roll me a wisdom save, please.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Death. Wisdom save. Oh. Normal. Ha! Doing great.
Okay. Give me a moment.
It's more than 10, it's more than 10, it's more than 10.
You would feel the hand slightly relax. No longer the pressure of her fingers against your face. Instead, you would feel something around your ankles.
God, I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Root-like tendrils begin to emerge from the soil, burrowing out and beginning to sort of wrap themselves over the top of your boots, winding in between the lacing and just sort of taking hold, almost as if holding you in place. You would hear the Dryad matriarch speak. For a moment, as I forgot to clarify this before, she also only speaks Sylvan. However,
didn't she speak to him last?
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I fucked up. So we're just going that she can speak common now.
Okay.
Originally, Dryads, at least in my setting, only speak Sylvan. So
Or maybe her interfacing with him did the same thing that Alaric's Dryad did to Uria or some shit. I don't know. There you go. Have that.
I'm dying.
Yeah. Ah, fuck.
You don't want her to do what Alaric's Dryad did.
You don't want this.
Centuries ago, long before your existence and the existence of your companions here, there was another who shared the same light that you bear within your own eyes. A rarity, to be certain. What do you know of Thorlin, child?
Precious little. But I wish to know. My mother has these eyes as well, but she never really spoke to me of it.
She does not possess these eyes.
Alaric, having drawn her hand away from Kellen's face, you would see that, unlike before, there is this sort of iridescent glow to the iris in Kellen's face. They almost seem to begin radiating with light. And where the Dryad matriarch held that stoicism, that sort of aggressive nature of hers, now it has been pulled back. Now she stares with this sense of longing, an air of familiarity with something that's no longer present or tangible.
Alaric sort of stares aghast for a moment. But looking back to the Dryad scene, this softening to her mien, his eyes sort of narrow a bit, notions running in his head. What are you seeing? Do you see the blood of the tree in his eyes? They're shining now, Kellen. Really pretty, actually.
I lack him, yeah, so I can't say.
These trees, Elid trees, possess within them spirits, ancient warriors, heroes, those who fought against the shadow. Eventually they find their way back here. Though it is not the same as Thorlin, Elid trees are blessed by its light, just as you are. I should imagine With the glow that I see now, you have received visions.
What visions? I had a dream once aboard a ship. But beyond that, I haven't really seen much.
This dream. Tell it to me.
Shit. I actually had that written down. Where is it? Okay, well, I did have it fucking written down somewhere. Where is that?
Just give him a moment, he will remember.
Yeah, the brains are fucking going. Fuck it, we ball. It seemed to be from the perspective of an older man. Hands wizened with age, with rings. His cloth was fine, and a sword on his hip that was beyond well made. And he looked over a city that was burning, and the tide of darkness watched over it. And while I didn't understand necessarily what he was speaking of, he had wished for a light to be bathed anew in the destruction that was happening all around him. It seemed like tides of maulings were attacking, but he seemed unconcerned, or at least either that he knew it was coming and there was nothing he could do.
Long ago, the land you speak of, seen in your dreams, is a land called Thorlear. I do not know the man you saw in your dreams, but even there were Elid trees. No longer as the land has been destroyed, but each tree possesses perhaps a memory, a fragment. You may be able to interact with the spirits of Elid.
You would see her pause. She had opened her mouth to speak, but stopped. As she had done this, the other two, Agro and Murik, sort of watch and they notice that silence. You can see that they had been listening. Everybody around you listening. But their ears sort of perk. She would pause, retracting for a moment. You would notice that the blade that often occupied her right palm is all but gone, having receded entirely, her hands hanging limply at her side. She stares at you for several long moments.
I do not know the full extent of your connection, what you may be, but this light has not been seen in some time. should you find any other Elid trees, it would behoove you to see if you may not strike a connection with them, to find more memories. There is one in the north, in a land you're already familiar with, I should imagine. It is old and wise. There, I feel, you may find your deepest connection yet.
Is she referring to the one that's like in their enclave up there?
Who knows?
I thought we talked about that once. I can't remember. It was a long time ago.
There are a couple places
I
you're
always
familiar
knew.
with. Oh, sorry, go on.
I always knew he was special. And I'm glad to be confirmed it.
That sense of longing is immediately replaced with a scowl as you talk, Alaric. Her gaze sweeping over to you.
And you did not think to bring him to an Elid tree sooner?
Well, it never occurred to me, and why do you look at him that way? Do I not deserve some fondness too, after everything?
The fondness you deserve, Alaric, is the back of my palm.
Oh my god.
Wow, damn. All right, Mom.
Is this being translated to the rest of us?
He positively cringes, so there you go, that's your translation.
I think she's been speaking common this whole time, so...
That, in particular to Alaric, was in Sylvan.
Oh, shame.
Why? Why are you going to slap me? What did I do?
I have given you what wisdom I possess. You know where your journey shall take you. To the south, an Elid tree lies in wait, beyond its twilight years. See that it is reseated. Perhaps you may have a memory. Perhaps not. I do not know.
But can you tell me what it means? What is this? What does it mean to have this light? Why is this a legacy of heritage, or to what end would these memories bring me?
I do not know. Your life is different from my own. I do not reside here. This is not my home. The fall of Thorleir was long ago. Whatever wisdom you may find in the Elid trees is for you and you alone. I can but simply guide you to it.
And you're going to tell me after you get the wisdom, right?
Mind your tongue.
He shows his palms.
When you speak of it, though, you look almost sad. What connection did you have?
Roll me a persuasion roll.
Oh boy, I'm so glad I took that as a proficiency. Doesn't matter.
The
second 8.
The expression becomes very stoic. She purses her lips together, raising her chin.
Fondness for a better time. A better age.
Be that as it may. I am sorry if I've brought anything up that you didn't want to dwell on.
A younger me would have been upset. The emotions still raw within my chest. But I have been tempered by the seasons. And now they are nothing more than fond memories.
Am I still being held by roots?
Yeah, but you get the feeling that you can move out of them at any time.
Before he does, reach out one hand, knowing that it's very much smaller than hers by the look of it, and like try to hold her, like grab her hand gently or something like that. And I'm glad that you can still feel and hold those memories fond, whatever they may be. Thank you. I know precious little of myself, and anything is like a lifeline.
She would take your hand for a moment. A gentle touch, despite the obvious differences, the stark contrast between a dryad and a mortal man. Go ahead and roll your last persuasion roll at advantage.
Like re-roll the previous one?
Just roll it again.
Ooh, what a nice young man.
But with advantage, or just roll it flat out?
Go to your persuasion roll. There's a plus sign next to it. There you go.
Screw you. Right. Much better.
Nice.
We like that. We like that.
She'd, holding your hand for a moment, you would feel her fingers tense. She would eventually relax. This very soft exhale between pursed lips.
These trees are beyond special. The reason for their very existence is from a dear friend. He long since passed from this land. It is where the name is derived. His name was Elidar.
Would you tell me about him?
You know of Thorlun, the Silver Flame.
Yes.
There is another in the east, Eluin, the Golden Flame. A third.
Carousel. Oh.
Go on.
Was it in Carousel?
In Carousel.
There's a soft smile that creases Uria's lips.
There is a third, though its light is scattered.
She'd bring the hand up, another hand, gesturing to a shilde.
Korithor, the Azure Flame, gifted to the dwarves long ago. There were some mortals, elf and man and dwarf, who were blessed by all three. We refer to them as our champions of light. Elidar was the first. It is because of his selfless act that Elid trees have been planted across the realm, that their light still shines, and that spirits can always find their way home. And I miss him greatly. He too possessed your light.
It sounds like he made you smile. I'm sorry for your loss.
He was a close friend and a staunch ally. I hope that you and your companions may one day be the same.
I'm still trying to figure out what it means to even be whatever it is that I am, but I see no reason, if that is the legacy of a people, that we shouldn't strive for that. I hope for the same.
Then let me keep you no longer. The path to the tree is long. It'll take many days. Be sure you are adequately prepared, and should you have need of me, my daughter can call for my name. Understand that depending on where you are, it may take some time for me to appear.
This be for your counsel, or wouldn't wish to just call for you out of hand and waste your time.
Should you need my counsel. Otherwise, my daughter is adequately fit to fight by your side.
And perhaps next time we speak, you can tell me more about this man and the fond memories he gave you. He sounds like an interesting person.
She says nothing for a moment, studying your expression. A small nod, relaxing her hand before eventually taking a step back. She would gesture. Oh, go on.
Clears her throat, sort of snatching the attention. Unless she's gonna. Is she about to disappear?
No, she's gonna tell you to get the fuck out.
Hurry, fuck up!
Before she can do that, Yuria would clear her throat. There was another we know of who had the light that was in Kellen's eyes. I wonder if you know of him. Leothric the Pale.
I know of Leothric. A kind man. A strong warrior.
You can see her sort of work her jaw for a moment.
Yuri's definitely sort of waiting in this moment of silence. Clearly there's more she wants the matriarch to say.
He lost the light in his eyes long ago.
We met his wife.
Man.
There's a moment where she kind of waits to see what the matriarch's reaction is to this sort of info drop. See if that can if she can startle the Dryad. Clearly intention.
Oh, being a cunt, are we?
We are being a cunt, DM. Someone has to be a cunt around here.
The Dryad says in Sylvan, "That whore!"
There is...
I don't want to be in the way between these two.
You spoke to Lady Anwen.
Fought her before she realized
How?
Immediately, tendrils begin to wrap around your legs.
Yuria sort of squares her shoulders as As authority seems to be placed, she seems to only squirm against it. We fought her ghost. A banshee, screaming of her death at the hands of her own husband. Until she met, she looks to Siluril, kindred, looking back. And then she seemed to realize. She seemed to become, I suppose, herself. She told us of her death, of Leothric the Pale, and the creature that corrupted him, that spoke in his ear while he was alone, pulling him away from his own wife.
You would have watched as she strode forward, a hand placed very gently to Kellen's shoulder to push him aside, another hand very roughly pushing Alaric out of the way.
He stumbles.
Neener, she likes me better.
Stepping now, she looms over you, a shadow cast by her presence as she stares down. As you speak, this almost tone that you have is causing her features to tighten, a scowl forming.
The helmet, thankfully. She stands again with shoulders squared, sort of almost challenging this matriarch in her stance. Thankfully, the helm conceals the cold sweat going down her face. As her fingers try to resist the temptation to wrap around Gogglead's hilt, they sort of simply loom around it, tapping against the scabbard. What do you know of a woman named Ciliana?
You can hear this low hiss.
When Yuria says that, Ashilda will spit because she really hates that woman.
I know of that snake. When she arrived here, not long after Elion's death, I sensed within her malice. Leothric had always taken heed to listen to his wife. Onwin was a close friend. Yet he would not listen anymore. I know not what she did, just what happened after. When my friend...
That you can see the emotions. You can hear that sort of creaking of wood as the blade begins to protrude itself from her palm. Perhaps not even aware that she's doing it.
There's a fervent glance to the blade, and her own fingers almost seem to tighten at the base of her own sheath. Those clawed gauntlets wrapping around the last vestiges of her old nobility from home.
My friend slaughtered by the one she loved more than anything. And that snake was responsible. Why do you bring these memories up?
Is a moment's pause. Perhaps to those outside, thinking it to be a dramatic pause, when really it's just Yuria trying to find her own tongue as the blade continues to slide out of the hand. Because Anwin's spirit has been set free of her grief. To some extent. She's no longer the banshee she was. However, though she aids us, she almost whispers like the very same serpent the matriarch detests. Ciliana still lives. As does Leothric in some form or shade.
You can see her working her jaw. The blade fully reached now. The bramble that is sort of strewn across it. Not held with any lethal intent, but gripped very closely.
Her machinations are what is deteriorating this part of the Etenmore. Or at least someone, I think, parading as her. Perhaps a shade like the terror itself. Still, she goes by a new title now, as does Leothric. He is the Iron Duke, and she is his mouth. And we have met her and fought her. They are our enemies that pursues us wherever we try to go. And the reason we have dwelt here in the Etmore for so long, and the reason we hunt this phase spider, and the reason we seek the Elid tree's heart.
You would see her expression remains the same, but the gravity of her presence begins to recede. No longer looming over you, instead just sort of pulling herself back, taking you in. Her head shifting momentarily to Siluril, then to Ashilde, and then Marana and Shane.
Silra would look overall as if she is trying to respect and understand what is going on, but she is just as out of it. Out of the loop as it could be.
This moment of silence, following the matriarch's gaze, Yuri would also notice the sort of bewilderment, and her hand would unclaw from Gogola's side to be placed sort of in Yuria's attempt at comfort upon Silural's shoulder as she looks to her. And then back to the matriarch. We share a common enemy. A singular face that has caused the endless woes to this region.
Roll me a persuasion roll.
Nice.
DM, I'd like to use my inspiration.
Let's see it, brother.
Good time.
Let's see
That's
it.
a real good time. We don't need
Good
a Uriah
idea.
Cobb.
Yeah.
Man, the charisma character and Rolling Low, a more iconic duo.
Can I give Yuria my inspiration to roll again?
How are you inspiring Yuria in this moment?
Oh God. Alaric, who'd been sort of startled aside after he's been shoved, sort of listening to Juria. It isn't he who inspires her, but rather it's her who inspires him. Just her going through their exploits and everything they've endured together, and how she's now narrowed down a pinpoint to what their goal is. He'd be inspired to speak. I've only just known her for a month or so. But Yuria, she means it. Our task ahead and everything we have coming for us. We share an enemy. And I know that together, all the faces you see here, if we remain so, we can move mountains, I believe. Trust her.
One more persuasion check.
Yes!
Oh my god.
What is it?
Oh dear lord.
These new features, and he added in something that tanks persuasion rolls too, and just didn't tell us.
No. This is the Yuria curse. This is the face curse.
Can I roll my own persuasion? I'm kidding.
The enemies of these lands are numerous. You face one of many. Other Elid trees have been threatened. As it stands currently, my focus must be drawn elsewhere. I see you now. Your companions, your strength of arms, the spirits which lay within you. I foresee at your hands the end of the terror. Until such matters change, I cannot help you, beyond what wisdom I have given you.
There's a sort of a grimace as the hand drops from Cyril's shoulder. Anduin helps us even as a spirit long dead. The Night Maidens, the servants of Seren, have come to our aid. The people of Eliant. Certainly you also see the risk.
My daughter fights by your side, an extension of my will and strength. These companions who fight alongside you have seen your actions, your deeds. They are here. My duty lies beyond. To forsake one Elid tree is to forsake them all. This is not the only place in danger.
We understand, Matriarch. Thank you for everything.
There's a brooding silence emanating from Yuria.
Ragan,
She would turn, glancing at her hand momentarily to realize that the blade is out. Sort of
Oops.
curling her fingers in, the blade would retract until it is into a clenched fist. She would look to the rest of you, turning on her heel to begin making her way to the Elid tree.
Matriarch.
She'd stop. She'd glance over her shoulder.
Silril with her head inverted and bowed.
Don't kill me.
Is there anything that we can do? Well, we are here to respect the tree. Anything that we need to be aware of? As I understand, this is more than likely a delicate matter.
Speak to it kindly. It is old and wise. It may bestow you wisdom, should it see fit.
Of course.
One final glance to the party before making her way to the tree. Algro and Muruk bow their heads as she passes, a palm reaching out, touching the bark before they both become one.
Tree laport.
Plane stride, baby.
What are you doing, party?
The moment she disappears and Elric watches as the bark ceases warping and shifting to her disappearance, he will turn and face Kellen. This is some horseshit. Do you know how much I've tried to get her to like me? Then in comes this fucking ginger with his baby blues, and she's dripping like butter on a hot pan. How? What do? You talk to her mind or something?
Well, my eyes aren't blue, for one.
Well,
You know what I mean?
Maybe he's just prettier than you.
Well, that was mean.
Well, no denying that. No, but really, what do you feel?
A lot of confusion, mostly.
I swear she looked at you like a favorite child.
I think I just remind her of somebody else.
Alaric sort of motions to Kellen as he looks at him. Yeah, there's the one you should be marrying. Look at him.
Oh god, don't foist her off on me. What the fuck?
Yuria's eye twitches.
Very well. Hand it over
No.
then.
No. Oh, wait.
She gesture at Alaric's heart.
What?
Hand it over.
Him? He can choose for himself.
If I am to marry another, then I will claim what I am owed.
I'm slightly confused. I do not already have my heart. What do you mean?
You wish to break this bond.
You would feel that frustration again, Yuria.
She seems to, having been sort of told off by the matriarch, there's this almost mix of, almost resentment and admiration, one and the same. This resentment for being dejected, but this almost admiration for basically a queen demanding her authority and being that sort of decisive leader.
I hate
But
that.
as she feels the frustration sort of building from an outside source, it would sort of emanate through her, and she would reflect it out as she snaps. And you wonder why the matriarch doesn't like you.
What? He snaps at Juria, seeing this new front opened on him.
The cold helmet turns to you. She sent you to starve, you buffoon, and you came back with her daughter's hand in marriage. Do you not see? Do you not know the sight of an angry mother?
But what am I supposed to do? It just
Treat-
shouldn't have happened.
Nothing. You stole her daughter. What's done is done. But I guess you could die.
Shane in the background of like is like wide-eyed. He's immediately looking away.
So
Oh,
we'll
Shane, aren't
take
these beautiful
Uria's arm,
sunflowers?
kind of like wrapping her own arm around hers. Delia, you're saying cool things.
Alaric perhaps didn't take them as being cruel. Instead, he planted his palms down on his hips, and he got a really thoughtful look on him, eyeing the ground, sort of working his mouth. So what are you saying? You're saying I'm supposed to honor this thing as though it was ordained?
In sort of the heat of the moment, she is taken out of it as Cyril kind of brings her back with a touch away from Thamia's resonating frustration and a little bit of her own as she kind of touches the side of her head, almost as if she was in some sort of charm, before she looks back up to Alaric. What?
Are you deaf? Take off your helmet.
I can hear just fine.
Evidently not. Besides, I want to see your face. Take it off.
She scowls at him, of course unseen, and then takes off the helmet, and you can then see the scowl. A billow of white hair coming out, peeling away from the helmet as she glares at you.
Exactly as he pictured it. Picture perfect. He even takes back a step as though he needs the space to truly appreciate her scowling.
All of the little pigs are slowly stepping back.
Real shit, bro.
You said a bunch of stuff about meant to be having stolen her daughter and everything that I did. What are you trying to say? That it was ordained? That it was destiny? Is that what you mean?
I don't really believe in ordained, and I believe we have the power to forge our own destiny. I just think the choices you made led, obviously, to a hand in marriage. You are bound to this woman, and she is to you.
But she's not. I don't own her heart.
Well, then you're very bad at negotiations.
I never got a chance to negotiate, Yuria. I was
And she is a very clever negotiator.
Truly. You would immediately side with her instead of saying how much of bad fate it was. Why? Why are you throwing me into
Bad
the mud?
fate? At what point were the choices out of your hand? To go on this mad quest sent by you from the Matrix? I would have said no and gone home.
Couldn't go home.
Having heard that comment from Alaric, Thamia would turn and begin walking away.
You better go after her. I think you might have hurt her feelings.
What?
You're an idiot.
She literally bound herself to save your life, and this is how you're treating her?
I am grateful.
Maybe go
It
and
is-
tell her that.
I have told her already. When we were alone.
Well, now she's walking away.
That is
Well-
different now that you are in the presence of others. You cannot care about someone behind closed doors and then change it when you are out in front of people.
I don't care about her. Her gift saved my life. But having to marry her for it? Is that not strange to any of you?
This whole thing is strange.
Well, on one hand, most people can go their entire lives without finding one that wants to marry them like that. Certainly, you could do worse.
You know what, Kellen, on that we agree.
So why not show her that?
Well, I don't even know her that well.
Go get to know her then.
But we go get to know her.
But can you not tell how forced this now all feels? Given the circumstances?
Sometimes, these,
Cyril turns her nose up at that.
my father always said when him and my mother would argue is that it doesn't really always matter what you say, but it is what you do.
What?
Actions are greater than words.
Kyria just shakes her head.
Make the effort, and the rest will probably just come to you. I hope. And besides, you get to know her, maybe you'll find out that you actually like her.
Gods, that's my biggest fear, if anything. Besides, I already like her. She's far kinder than her mother. Hell of a shot. Better than you, in fact.
Okay, now you're just being mean.
Hey, you have her love. Her mother's love, I mean. At least let me have that.
We can go and talk to her. What's the worst that can happen?
Why have you scorned what you have obtained before you have even know what you have? You say you don't know her? Perhaps you should find out before you throw off this arrangement.
Wait. Am I not a privilege as well? Am I not supposed to think that I'm worth something too? Is my life worth only just saving it? My whole life. I consider marriage something very important. It's the last choice in whom I choose to spend my life with. It's important.
Better to spend it with than someone who cares enough to save your life.
We do not even know how much she cares. We
Find
could
out.
not guess.
You can find out. Don't
As-
talk to her.
As this conversation has been happening, unseen, until she would eventually shift and move, you would watch as Thamia very gently rest the masterwork longbow against the base of the Elid tree, and she would phase into the tree.
I do hope you have some way of contacting her.
I do.
Go do that.
No.
I'm going to go play with the tree, I guess.
What?
Well, she said I had to communicate with it, so I don't know exactly how to do that, but I'm gonna go find out.
We have to all go together.
This tree right here.
You get the feeling, Kellen, you've interfaced with this tree already.
No. But I actually had to physically touch it.
This is where your first dream came from.
Wow.
Look, Her mother opened my eyes. That was a gift. She gave me her daughter to guide me. That was a gift. And her daughter chose to save my pitiful life. That was also a gift. And I swore to serve alongside her, to travel alongside her. But marriage it's a different beast altogether.
Sounds like marriage to me.
Any sort of commitment sounds like.
Oh, Discord.
Well, I mean, no one said you had to walk down the aisle today.
Perhaps ask her of the cultures in which this happened so that you can understand it. Instead of just turning your nose about it.
Turning my nose up at it? What is
That
it
is how
supposed
she
to?
is to feel. She has left you. Look
But it's
there.
fine.
She'll point at the bow against the tree.
He looked at the bow, and then back to Cyril. If she wishes to walk away, she can. I won't keep her here. She doesn't owe me anything. But when I thought of ever marrying someone, it'd be someone I knew. I'd known for years, maybe. It was never a sudden decision like this. Such an impulse thing. I feel robbed, almost.
It sucks, doesn't it?
Think I do not understand our responsibility as nobles? I do. I've been running away from it my whole life. And yet it landed on my lap all the same. And that's why I pushed back, Siluril. You are all I thought would understand, at least.
I understand. I just do not agree with the way you did it.
Being honest,
Speaking about it like she was not here to listen to the words you were saying.
I spoke about it because I wanted her to say something.
Then speak about it to her. Not about it like she cannot hear you.
I intended her to hear. I wanted her input. And I will speak to her as an individual. Once we're out of here, if she wants to speak to me, we will.
That is what I was trying to tell you. She, more than doubtedly, wants to speak about it to her when we are around. Or perhaps she does not even care for that.
Whatever it is, gods will find out. Elric will make his way over to the bow. And he'll scoop it up.
Okay.
He gets snatched.
Mom's hand comes out of the truck.
Yeet it into the tree.
What did you say to my baby girl? What fucked up?
You once
What'd
more
you say?
retrieve the masterwork longbow.
I knew he was rotten.
Can't trust them Hatfield boys.
Elric will give Bode an earnest look, and with a sense of apology, sort of cant his head forward and march after the group again.
Aguro and Morik both sort of dip their head at you, having been quiet this entire time because they were more or less forced to listen to the entire conversation that just occurred.
I'm like, jeez, bro, that's fucking cringe.
Damn, that's crazy, bruh.
Damn, son.
Okay, party.
Is the mark still on your ear?
It was gone the moment she went through the tree.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing, party?
Marana has gotten clearly very uncomfortable with all this. This conversation has begun walking away before it completely ended.
I suppose we head out. And I guess just go south until we find an Elid tree.
Wait,
Well, we
south
know
or
where
north?
it is.
You're talking
I
about the dying one or the dead one, right? Is that the one you meant?
That's probably the pale tree, which we'll need to speak to the Night Maidens about.
Okay. Are you making your way back to Elion, or are we just leaving from here?
I mean, I would say we can go back to Elion, have one more sleep in an inn.
Okay. I'm about to say, because going back to Elion, as we transition over to Elion's tier, the time will be about 7 in the evening, as it takes about 2 hours.
Very well.
Oh no, fuck.
Didn't we just set off?
What was that? Why'd you curse?
Oh, no, IRL things, cricket apocalypse about to happen again.
Ah.
I gotta get the cat out.
What the fuck is a cricket apocalypse?
When they start coming in through my wood-burning fireplace and just vibing in my living room, and my cat
Turn it on!
and my cat decides to end them rightly.
Oh god.
Turn on the fire. We hear popcorn sounds in the background.
Oh god.
Okay, party. You're free to move the token around. I'll let you know as well, most stores close around 8 p.m.
I think we've spent.
We gotta go now.
I think we spent plenty of money, everyone.
Yeah, but just a little more.
No.
God.
I think having a late dinner is a good plan.
Before getting to the inn, Alaric will light his pipe with a bit of tobacco and smoke along the way.
Okay.
So
Go
he
ahead
doesn't
and
have to endorse.
mark off a use of that 10 uses. So you're down to 9.
Absolutely.
Is Dustbrand gonna be up around this time?
I can't find it.
Only one way to find out. You can't find it?
I don't see it in my inventory.
Give me a moment. Stand by.
New item time.
Almost like clockwork walking into town, Ashilda takes the braid down out of the bun and just lets it drape over her shoulder. She only puts it back up when she leaves town.
Perfect. You are down to 9 uses.
Or stealthy husbands. Yes! Amazing reference.
Oh, thank you. No one's reactives are lighting up. Thank you very much. One moment, stand by.
What?
Bunga bunga.
There we go.
Right back.
Okay, party. Traveling now through the center of Eliond, what are you doing? It's well into the evening now. You can see that sort of darkness is already encroached, despite it being the very early signs of spring. There's still that last remnant of winter where it's going to be a Gonna be a little bit before the sun stays around longer in the evening.
Trying to think if we have any reason to visit anyone else besides the singing too.
Yeah, Silril would be intent on just going there. In fact, she's probably already walking there. Splitting the party.
Oh, no!
You fool!
Morana has no one to particularly visit this late at night.
We have Duskbrand working on like 5 different research adventures.
You have Duskbrand and Reynold both.
Yeah.
Just fucking like, I can't do anything I want.
These damn kids. So
They
yeah,
agreed to it. Smile.
They
True.
could have decided to not help us.
You know, important no is a very important word.
It's like, all right, boomers, do what you're told.
Move the token, guys.
All right.
You move the token. We somehow
like
end
a
up.
Ouija board. Like, who's moving it?
Not me. You are.
It's the spirits.
Okay. Arriving back now at the singing tier, you would find that a number of people have already sort of, or rather, the last remnants of the dinner rush are making their way out of the singing tier. Making your way inside. Let me transition real quick. Oh, everybody's tokens are missing from the screen. That is interesting. Shane would have, once you guys got back into the town center, he'd have broken off and made his way back to Reynolds' home.
Silril would have told him to be ready in the morning.
He will be.
Don't be late, punk. Training 6 a.m.
Making your way inside, you'd be greeted by Gerald, who is sort of cleaning up along the counters here as well. Give me one moment. Checking this. Sorry, apologies. Sitting in one of the chairs as you all make your way in, who's sort of like, he's not eating or anything like that. Just having enjoyed himself a drink, you would see a rather tall half-orc. You guys can move your tokens, by the way. You guys are all just crowded in the doorway.
No one in or out.
Where is he sitting? I don't see him.
I had to put his token down. That's what I was looking for.
Ah! Right.
Yeah, who's that?
Does Alaric know him? I don't believe so. Roll me a history check.
Damn,
Or
this
any of
Maybe,
it?
but he might have been drunk at the time.
This motherfucker's ancient history.
There have been 2 times that I can think that you'd have met this individual.
All of us, or just Alaric?
You can roll 2. It'd have been the same 2 times. Actually, 3 for you. Never mind. You actually don't need to roll because you know who this half-orc is. Sorry.
Hey, let's go!
This is Dominic.
My lad.
Alaric, you'd have met Dominic during the patrols that happened. He was like one of the like lieutenants, effectively, like
Wait.
one of the more proficient militia.
Alaric talked to him. He gave his input on something he said. And that's when you explained to us that his side of the militia, with his father, they all wore breastplates and had like just a bit of more armor. I recall that. So
Had
you would
actual
remember.
equipment.
That's right.
Weren't shitty. Ha ha ha.
You would see he's sort of finishing his drink, and as he sees you all step in, there's this, his face sort of lights up. Pleasure to see you again, Siluro.
Oh, yes, it is. Are you well?
I am. I was talking to a couple of my friends. We were wondering if you were ever gonna do any singing again.
Fact.
I will, of course, if there is a call for it.
You could see him smile at the prospect. It's been something the band's been talking about, so I'm sure they'll be happy to hear that.
There's like a twitch to her ears as she is quite bashful.
Wait. I can do that sometime when we return.
She smiles.
Y'all are heading out again?
We just got here. By the way, Dominic, how's your father?
My father's well, thank you for asking. He's sort of been a little bit more strict with some things, given Francis passing. So
True. No, I understand. How come he doesn't come here, by the way? That I have not seen him.
Oh, my father's he's a very busy man. He enjoys doing a lot of the work himself.
Never a day's rest, huh?
Not for him, at least.
Oh, I know the sort. My father's just like that. Well, I'm glad to see you here. What are you doing? You eating, drinking?
Well, I was I had stopped by, hoping to catch Morano.
Oh. Well, she's just coming in, actually.
I spoke to Gerald, and he said that y'all had head out, so I thought maybe I missed you again. So I was just enjoying myself a drink before I went home. So, but it's great to see all of y'all.
Absolutely. Well, she's right there if you'd like to talk, lad. I'll go get a drink.
There's the slightest hint of a scowl as Yuria just so gracefully sidesteps in that moment.
There isn't, like... she doesn't really seem to be, like, that socially aware to be that sabotaging, or perhaps sabotaging is the wrong word. She seems kind of lost in her own thoughts as she more sort of sidesteps to, like, just get through the line. When she passes Dominic, she just gives him a quiet, yes, hello. Sort of moves on.
He'd He'd give a nod.
And then after a long day's walk, there'd just kind of be a timid smile and wave as a greeting as Marana clears the door.
Standing up, you would you'd watch as he'd sort of setting his drink down, or the sort of empty mug. He would reach for the chair that's here, and you would notice that as he pulls that out, it is another sort of bouquet of flowers.
Oh boy.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to spring all this in front of your friends. I thought maybe I'd catch you when you were coming through or just on your way out. So,
Jesus Christ, they're right there.
What?
Kellen's stuck between a rock and a hard place, like, fuck.
Just sit. Oh, this is awkward.
Just sit there like, just, he clears his throat and make his way away.
Marana kind of sees Kellen pass, very obviously not okay.
It was just awkward.
Awkward, not okay. He's not okay. But her attention is very quickly turned back to a brand new set of flowers. What are they, DM?
It matters.
Time to roll on the flower table.
You beat me to it. Give me a second.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. That's
He
cool.
pulls out, rolls a shambling mound.
Whoa, fuck! I'm leaving.
No. Knowing Marana,
you're
if we kill it and harvest it, that would actually make a
Oh
decent
my
gift.
god, you shouldn't have. Proceeds to stab the bouquet as it screeches.
Ellen just PTSDs in the corner. Not another one.
I knew you liked freaky things, so I got you this. I found it next to the cabbages.
Stabs it to death.
It
Oh,
hit one
you
of the
shouldn't
farmers.
have.
My dad's right pissed about it.
Oh god, how do I pronounce this?
What's the spell it? I'll tell you.
Alstromeria?
Oh god. Into
Hard.
what ditch did he crawl to get those fucking flowers?
This fucking greenhouse did he rob? Type it. I'll do my best.
We can Google foo it. We can figure out the common name for it.
Like you want to say wisteria, but like that's a tree. Well, it's a shrub, I guess.
It is a very sweet-smelling flower. This particular one is a sort of like white and pale pink, with like deep streaks of red that run from the center out in these sort of like speckled formations. I don't know if you're just how quick you plan on going out again. But I was wondering if perhaps you'd be interested in another dinner date.
Oh, She kind of is taking the flowers and for a moment is kind of was taken in by how nice they smell, because lilies they're very faint, they're delicate. These seem a bit more a little bit more bold. Very pretty.
She was like, well, we're going to be heading out in the morning. No place we haven't been before.
This is player trying to remember how many days it takes to get there and back.
It's like 3.
Roll me a history check and I'll tell you real quick.
Okay, fantastic.
That's the wrong hex scroll map. Hold on.
Because we would be going. Oh, those are Pim's dice, but they roll well, so I'm not gonna complain.
Keep them.
It's to get there and back, you're looking at about 9 days. If you're traveling your normal pace. Not accounting for if Kellen's
Bullshit.
leading.
Not accounting for if Kellen's leading or bullshit happens.
Indeed.
So.
Norea.
Oh no.
Not again, please.
No, fucking
waiting for-
obliterates Celeral.
Oh,
Just Celeral getting Loki'd into the floor.
didn't see you there.
Puny elf.
I did see you. I did it on purpose.
Just didn't like the cut of your jib.
So about 9 days.
Maybe he'll throw us a whole day's worth of travel. And by that I mean we'll die at the end of it, but we made it really far in one day.
So yeah, Morana was saying, well, we're due to be heading out in the morning. It's probably going to take us 9 or 10 days, I know. But I wouldn't mind dinner, or if you had other ideas.
I did.
Jesus
did.
Christ.
Assumed, dinner twice in a row perhaps might not be the most exciting prospects. So I figured, well, you're very talented. So I thought maybe we could go hunt if you're interested.
Oh, a hunt? For game?
For game, yeah.
I'm sorry, that's become an increasing point of clarification.
No monsters to my knowledge. Though, if there were, I imagine you'd be able to dispatch them with no issue.
Morana is like trying to sink her face into the flowers.
Cute.
Just like, yeah,
I guess I could do that.
So, we'll go out, we'll hunt, we'll find ourselves something, and I'll make you a meal from it.
she nods, like yeah, that actually sounds nice.
There's this very warm smile on Dominic's face as he sort of nods along to your agreement. Well, I'll let you enjoy your night and get out with your friends and everything like that. So, I'll see you when you come back.
Yes, 10 days.
10 days. He'd give you this far better than before, this little bow of his before stepping out, sort of giving you this final wave before stepping back out into Elion's proper.
Cute.
Morana again looks like she could probably disappear into her armor if given half a chance.
What you didn't see was, by the time you'd look back, Gerald and Guinevere both, elbows on the counter, are just staring. Gerald has this wide grin that's sort of shown through that big red beard of his.
Is this a half wall DM?
No, it's a full wall.
Oh, okay.
This and this are full walls. It's a long walk to get to the stairs.
Yep, it sure is.
Holy shit.
She's like, I better go put these in water.
Just let me know if you need anything. Any water or a vase of any sort? Or...
Oh, I think I still have the one.
All right. Lovely them. Look very nice.
She's nodding. She's nodding. She doesn't realize that she begins walking along the wall,
What?
just straight up on the side of it.
Oh my fucking god.
Huh?
And she's just like walking in a straight line, face and flowers, walking in a straight line.
Watch for the chairs.
Oh, my dear, your boots are,
I just realized that,
She pops off the wall.
Pops off the wall like those fucking sticky hands.
Yeah, just.
Ashilda just watches, sipping the sweet cream coffee and whiskey mixture.
I will fix that. Clean, not fix, clean, definitely. Okay.
Brana leaves.
And yeah, we're gonna go put these flowers in water, compose ourselves, and then get food eventually.
Perfect.
You know, I've really noticed something, Sip. When it comes to relationships, we're all pretty damn awkward, aren't we?
No. She'll turn. Geralt, do you know if Duskbrand is...
It's not that you're awkward, it's that you're still young. Still sort of finding yourself. I don't know if Duskbrand's still awake. He's an old man. He's probably in bed already.
He's probably in bed already.
What? Looks down at his shoulder. Okay, never mind.
Listen,
You have to admit, his flowers were great.
Listen, I spent a week with him. I kind of learned his sleeping habits because I was pretty much curled up on the carpet working on a spell.
That's strange. I'm not sure why you're even saying it.
Oddly specific.
Right?
Alright, maybe you are awkward. Alright,
I'm very awkward.
Anyway,
I need a
Geralt,
drink.
can I have some tea, please?
tea?
I'm feeling like tea tonight. It was a long day.
I'll see if we got any in the back.
Don't drink no weird tea in here, boy.
You would you step away. You would know that they usually sell golden ale, red tears, and honey wine is usually the go-to drinks.
Then he would have asked for a honey wine, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so you are Taros.
Oh, all right.
Come on, I guess
The -10 gets re-added.
Eventually
Sorry,
producing
that's
you
what-
a nice, enjoyable honey wine for you to drink.
Thank you.
Sierra, you remember when we went to in RTS when Sebastian went to the apple cider town and didn't order cider? That's what happened just now.
Oh my god.
No, that would be red tears. That would be like being told, "Oh, we have pretty amazing wine made here in Elid," and everybody goes, "Yeah, I don't give a fuck."
Anyway, I'll take an ale.
How much your beer?
I'll take a me.
I fucking firebed.
So, I hear you're going somewhere.
Yeah.
Where did you hear that?
Pretty sure the whole tavern heard it.
10 days. What? Were you not listen? He'd bring a hand up, like pushing a pinky into his ear and sort of like wedging it for a moment.
She kind of glances over her shoulder and realizes, oh, right. I'm sorry, it's been an odd day.
been an odd day.
Gerald doesn't know how to react to that.
Sorry for interrupting, but can I have an extra mug?
Here, he'd go back for a moment, bring you a picture of it, and then another cup.
Thank you. You really are the best, girl.
I know.
He'll scoop him up and make his way over the sewer.
Silril is currently like leaning over the table, like her arms crossed atop it, and her face is just in her arms, like buried in them.
Yep. And she'd feel a racket as Alaric and his discomfiting mask comes landing next to her on the bench. And he'll set the pitcher in front of her and the empty mug, and he'll pour her out a drink all the way to this foamy crown of it. Actually, it's wine. No foam. Just fill up the mug.
Yeah, Silril would, at first she'd be like, she'd lift her head to look, and then be glad and welcoming of it.
You are my only family here, so I'm in grief. You're going to drink with me. There you go.
Your only family.
By blood,
Says
yes.
that. I suppose. What happened to all of that talk about family? She gestures forward.
Curious talk?
Do you know the guy?
In a sense, bonds of sweat are far stronger than bonds of blood, but you still have a responsibility. Drink.
She picks it up and like goes to take a drink and goes, tea?
It's not tea, it's wine. It's honey wine.
Oh, I thought he brought a thing of tea to her.
No.
Oh, okay. Then she would not do that. And she would just kind of sip from it.
Auric will sort of just, from time to time, imbibe in silence, his drinking away with a grim look.
As the shield is sitting there sipping, she would take the 2 moonstones out that she's kept on her person, and she's been polishing and shaping with like her jeweler's kit, seeing if she got them the same size, and she'd kind of hold them up to Yuria, like on each side of her ears, and then go back to polishing.
Yuri wouldn't really be looking at you unless you got her attention. She'd seem to be. She'd almost have like her. She'd be leaned forward on the counter. That the helmet sort of placed next to her as her fingers sort of keep her head propped up. You see, she'd be kind of rubbing at her temples.
If she wasn't looking at her, she'd be like, "Hey, Yuria, look at me real quick."
The hand rubbing at her temples stops. You can see the whole frame freezes before she slowly turns over to you.
You would see Ashilda like tippy-toe almost on the stool because she's significantly shorter than Yuria, holding up both moonstones that she has shaped. She's trying to shape into matching teardrops, for lack of a better term, at her ears.
You said moonstones?
Yeah.
We're gonna map transition one more time.
Oh.
Goo?
She'd glare at them for a moment. How long have you had those?
For a while. I told you I was going to make you a piece of jewelry. I'm trying to make you earrings.
She kind of squints. Why?
Because you said you like moonstones, did you not?
Yes, they're nice. But, like, why are you making them for me?
You said you like moonstones. I figured it'd be something nice for you to have. I mean, up until Silveril replaced your clothing, you lost a lot, and you're used to a higher class of life. I thought it would be something nice to do. God. I mean, if you don't want them, I can always sell them.
She's giving you a mix between skeptical and thoughtful. Like, she can't decide if she should be skeptical or thoughtful. You see her eyes would just kind of narrow, then soften. She'd frown, and then the frown would dissipate.
While I'm resting, I've been shaping them to try and get them about the exact same size and shape. Can't have mismatching earrings, can you? Look weird. Lopsided almost.
I know some people who could pull it off, she kind of admits.
But my intentions are, once I get a wee bit more silver or like a silver ingot to work with, was to try and fashion some earrings for you. I mean, I don't have the ingot, but I can work on the stones. That I'm really good at.
I appreciate the gesture, or at least the promise of one.
I mean, look at them, and she'll set them beside each other. She has been painstakingly polishing, and like she has one of those rock cloths for like best way to describe it, Shawshank Redemption. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh my
Polishing
god.
blanking.
Nope.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
It's the polishing blanket.
Yeah.
Again, you can sort of see this resistance before she's almost kind of like gives in to sort of admiring the stones that seem to overcome her hesitation. Yes, they're very nice.
Just so I'm understanding, or rather, so I can ask for a point of clarification. You do remember that you have a moonstone, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am aware I have a moonstone.
Okay.
I did not know Shilde had 2 more moonstones.
That's where you got it from, was you took one from her.
I know.
We had
she
three.
gave me one.
We had 3 total. I've been polishing 2, and I gave the one I
Okay.
wasn't polishing to her.
You've got the ugly one. She has the pretty ones.
Yeah, she Andy deframed her a couple of stones.
You know,
Well, she has-
Shilde,
Yeah.
what's a roll me a jeweler's kit? Check.
Rolls a 2. These are the worst moonstones I've ever seen.
Or
Quite the opposite.
God damn it.
yeah, son of a bit.
They are gorgeous. They catch the light. They catch the light of the sort of lanterns that are nearby, and you would see that while the lanterns usually have this sort of yellow hue, when it hits the moonstone, it's this pale white light.
So, for the whole trip back to Elion, Yuri would have been in this kind of mood, this brooding, silent, like, slump. This resistance to sort of, wanting to sort of act friendly to anyone. She's being a brat right now. Essentially. A very moody. A little bit, yes. For whatever reason, she doesn't elaborate. And as she looks at these stones, right, that you can tell she's been almost
like nurturing this this mood. And as the stones kind of distract her from it, she almost resists losing this feeling, but it sort of erodes regardless as she takes in the very pretty gems.
I mean, I think I did all right. I'm not as good as my parents.
She would pick one up, cupping it in her hand. She would almost bring it to the light to see the reflection in the stone. Eventually, she'd give Ashilde a side eye. You did lovely. They're lovely.
Well, I hope that the settings I put them in do it justice. Well, do you justice.
You know, I come from a very... When people generally compliment, lavish these sorts of praises on another, it is usually because they want something. Forgive me if I don't quite understand what you're looking for.
Not really anything.
Nothing.
Pretty much, I mean...
Some people are just nice, Yoria.
I wouldn't be able to pull this off if it wasn't for the gift Alaric gave me.
She'd eventually set the moonstone down next to its sister stone.
I believe you, and I appreciate the gesture of friendship. I don't really have anything right now as return.
You don't have to give me anything in return?
All right.
I mean, I have a couple other gems I'm working on. I'm gonna try and work on one for, well, Morana and Silverilla as well. That's why I was keeping a hold of them.
All right. Well, thank you. I wait to see how their end product.
She'd kind of sit up and adjust her leather robes and be like, well, I hope I can do good enough. I mean, I can... She looks at the stones. I can already hear my parents telling me where I went wrong, but...
Who cares what our parents think?
I'll have to drink to that.
The noble woman, who very much cares what her parents thinks, would order some wine.
Some honey wine would be brought out.
Man, I wonder what honey wine tastes like.
Honey.
It probably tastes like mead. Just literally honey wine.
And wine. Smile.
Like nasty ass alcohol. Like all alcohol.
You shut up. You're not allowed to speak any longer.
It's fantasy. It tastes delicious.
It is pretty fucking good.
Some nasty ass alcoholic beverage. It'll ruin your night.
You know what? You're
and your
poisoned
life
now.
if you drink enough. What? What do you mean?
I think Silra would break that silence that Alaric is holding.
So, what are you going to do about your companion?
Alaric, who is halfway to pouring himself a second, sort of frowns, a light furrow setting between his brows. Well, I'm going to talk to her, obviously. Have to. No denying that.
I'm sorry I yelled at you. You know how I feel about the arrangedness of marriage.
That is why I was shocked.
I know. I suppose I don't know. Suppose I was angry because when you spoke about it, I pictured being the one who was not included in the conversation. Not given the choice.
I died, Cyril. But I think I did. I was out there in the middle of nowhere, pressed up to a tree, ready to meet my maker. Or at least whatever came next, right? And as I was pressed up to that tree, leaning against it, breath heavy in my chest, hadn't had anything to eat or drink for however many days. She leaned over me, and she made me promise to her in these throes of death, in my death knell, that I would give her my heart. And I know how it sounds, but I thought she meant my conviction for Sheilier, nature, all of that, right? I never thought she meant like that. Never ever crossed my mind.
I can understand that. But we we do not understand their ways. At least I don't. And she takes another big drink. I definitely don't. But they've never been one for good explanations either. Take our long lost Sweden. We have dealt with the Fae before and got something completely different. But I think a dismissal of some sort is how she might have felt. I am hoping you will still be able to return her.
Return her? Make her
To
follow
your
us?
side. Be your friend, to be your companion.
Gods. He takes a moment to sort of lift the mug and sort of take a swig and then a swallow of it. What are her choices? She already swore herself to me, and now I'm turning her away. It'd be like forcing her. She can't even say no. With what kind of face do I walk up to her and tell her yes? Yes, Timmy, you do not get me as you thought, but we still have a job to do. So let's go. Get over yourself. Is that what am I supposed to tell her?
Definitely do not tell her that. She looks very pointedly at Alric. Do not tell her that.
What is there
will
to
be
say?
very bad.
Yes, it ended poorly. I know. But that is all I have.
you could help her to understand that it is not what you thought. But you can come to another deal where it is Bolivia. I don't know. Bridge the connection.
Cyril, she comes from a place, gods know where. Reasoning is different. A world that is an inverse of our own, and not just how it looks, how they think. It's a toss-up how she'll take the things I say, how she'll, in reference, picture whatever I tell her. Some things she'll take as compliment, others as insult. Reaching an understanding is almost impossible. Especially with something as important as this, as my heart? What if she truly wants my heart and wants to carve it out, and maybe it's some sort of ritual and her mother wants my soul?
Sora will put a hand up on like his back and like upper shoulder area. I cannot tell you how it would turn out. But I think that there would be a better outcome if you were to just die.
Maybe I should bring Killen with me. He has those eyes, something about his hair, the face, I don't know. But these dryads seem to like him.
Maybe he could come in later. I think bringing in a wingman to your own future love conversation might be a terrible idea.
Whoa, hold on. Are you not paying attention here? Future love, what do you mean by that?
Just the conversation of such, Aloek. And she'd like slap his shoulder. Not that you're actually going to get married.
I need something stiffer than this. Can we go back to being quiet, please? Gods. It's hot in here.
You are hard-headed enough for all of us. And she'd tap his shoulder and go back to drinking.
Alaric, who's dispensed of his mug by drinking it all, will just drink from the pitcher.
Christ.
Barbaric,
Whoa.
very well.
Savage. Disgusting.
Okay. As the night winds down, well into the evening already, wine being drunk, thoughts being expressed to one another, why don't we go ahead and take a 30-minute break? Be back at the half-hour mark of 10, please.
Yes, are you coming upstairs, DM?
I need water, so yes.
Please? Okay. Very good.
Why?
I have something to show you.
Okay. Well, I'm coming upstairs right now, so.
Terrifying.
Quick plugs. Join the Discord if you're new here. Hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you're seeing right now is Cometh the Fall. It's our Friday game that takes place at 7 p.m. CST. It takes in our western continent of Tyros. If you'd like to know more, why don't go check out the Kanka page using !D&D, or join the Discord and come peruse the lore channel. There's so much spicy stuff in there. And hey, all the maps that you see on stream, made by me. If you'd like to get your hands on them, consider subscribing to the Patreon at our Knights of the Realm tier. You get a map pack every month, generally 3 or more maps that you can use in your own VTT.
Oh my gosh, wow!
Before you go, can you answer my question? What do you got, Gold? Make it quick. I want water. I'm
Thirsty boy.
Thirsty.
We're dying out here.
I think they asked it.
Oh, did he? Did I miss
Like-
it?
Yeah, I think
Oh.
it was like way earlier.
Yeah, he said at the next break, be honest, DM. How long were you planning this? Was this while we were map making?
Oh, the Dominic thing.
Yeah.
That's been
That's
planned
right.
for a while. That was well before map making. That was made since the solo encounter.
Oh, it was like a recipe that needed a bunch of things to come together, and then it happened, right?
Yeah. Like it was like, oh, the first date went well, then Dominic's gonna come back.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I'll be back.
Guys, I'm gonna order a grimace shake.
What you ordering?
Oh, grimace shake. No, I'm just fucking with you. I hate McDonald's.
Grimace shake.
Oh God, McDonald's.
Whack
Don't-
Arnold.
Blech.
Don't summon that
McDonald's.
name here.
It's
Yeah.
technically food.
Blech.
I feel like that should be their slogan.
Dude, I like McDonald's. Screw you.
Gross.
I'm sorry.
I was born in South America. We didn't, come on. Like, I'm just
I
not
will say the
experiencing
fries
it.
are okay, and the
Okay,
nuggies
wait.
hit somewhere in
What
my
is
heart.
that? What does that have to do with McDonald's?
That I need to get tired of it first before I can hate it. You understand? I need to experience it more.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you really need to experience McDonald's? Like, that's like saying I need to experience like rush hour traffic.
Hey, capitalism owes me. You understand?
You gotta at least try Wendy's. There's better
No.
options out there.
I will have my Soylent Green hamburger.
You know, McDonald's is in Russia too, right? It's like in every country in the world.
Nah. Enough.
If I remember correctly,
Enough.
McDonald's actually got banned in Russia fairly recently for at least a while.
Oh, true. You're right. It's not
No,
in
it was-
Russia.
It
That's
was
They have-
absolutely, yeah, it was absolutely 100%.
They have a knockoff version of McDonald's now.
They do.
Oh, nice.
Stop trying to eat that. Sorry.
Mac Vladimir.
But I'm hungry.
No, I'm yelling at a cat now.
But I'm hungry.
Putin's like, you stop trying to eat that. And the Russians are like, we need our knockoff Mac Arnold's.
Arnold's. But like sometimes you just want like shitty food-like products. Like,
That's
is
why-
this technically food? Maybe.
That's why I go to Taco Bell.
Not all of us want to vomit out the rear end, though, so.
I'll say some taco. It depends on the store. Some Taco Bells are great. The one closest to me used to be good, but then they got their own like store, and now it's terrible.
Mm.
So it really just depends on the Taco Bell near you. I think the same with Burger King.
I will say one place that is absolutely awful for you, but it's open at 2:30 in the morning. Waffle
Denny's.
House.
That's where you go to get dinner and a show.
True.
Dinner and a show at Waffle House.
Yep.
Bro, if there ain't like a dip in the floor that's always wet, it ain't my fucking Waffle House. You know what I'm saying?
The parking lot doesn't make you feel like your life is in danger
If the
simply by walking
tile
through it.
ain't cracked, it ain't a real Waffle House. It has not had the experience to make my waffle.
Oh, waffle.
My waffle. God damn it.
Where else can you go at 2 a.m. to not only get waffles, but the threat of a stabbing while eating your waffles?
I mean, I could go to like Arby's.
Arby's closes like at 10 here, so.
Oh. Yikes.
It's so reliably mediocre. I love that. That's me.
Guys, what should I order for food?
Is it McDonald's?
No, absolutely not.
Oh.
I refuse. Anything but.
What are your options?
I don't know.
Well,
Las Trojas.
know what your options are, and I'll tell you what I would get.
What is this place? Mexican food. 24 minutes away. All right.
Was that chicken
just-
and and let's see, it was like chicken and chorizo.
Ooh, true Texas. I also have a Whataburger near me. The only issue is that they are not on DoorDash, which is a shame.
Also, Hale, yes, Waffle House is so reliably mediocre.
And yet so life-threatening.
Did you?
It's not the stabbings, it's the diabetes.
Hello, baby cat.
I have a cat here.
Mine just yowled at me. What do you want?
Putting her on cricket hunting duty.
No, it's 10 o'clock. That means he wants food.
Hey, you rent, you little freeloader.
Yeah.
I'm contemplating getting Atomic a kitty.
You have 2 kids. What do you need cats for?
Well,
Upgrades.
Yeah. Trade them in for the better model.
well, they're getting older and they're wanting to like be out with their friends and stuff a little bit more.
Oh, lame teenager stuff.
So, but the cat we got, Atomic picked her out, but she loves me more.
It'd be like that.
Like she sleeps in my room, she like cuddles in my room, and she basically generally tolerates the girls and the husband.
There's no guarantee that a second cat wouldn't also do the same.
Well, I think she took to me because when we first brought her home, like, she was in my room, she was with me, like, you know how you warm a cat up by, like, opening it room by room? She started in my room.
I'm sorry, I wildly forget. How long do we have for break?
30.
Till 11:30 for us.
Jesus Christmas.
Crimbus. I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, I'm not hungry for once, so I don't know what I'm going to do.
I had, during the conversation Alaric had with his wife, I had my oldest pop me a bag of popcorn.
Jesus.
So my tummy is satisfied.
I just like the fucking Defiant. No!
You cannot chain this body. It belongs to the wild.
First to marry,
She
first...
is the wild.
No, she's not.
She is literally the wild.
She is a
What the
prior
fuck?
wife. Don't be fooled. She may be from the Feywild, but she's primarily a person. And she wants a husband.
Oh my god. It's okay. We get it. We understand. You're afraid.
You don't understand is the thing. If this was you, you'd be fucking just ballistic. You'd be throwing shit. If this was your character, you'd be going crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. But because it's not, you want me to sync with that. I see you. I see you.
Are you
Sizzle.
saying that I would that I would dodge the dryad waifu?
That you would dodge, that you duck,
That I would
you
duck?
leap, that you bound away, cartwheeling like a fucking monk.
Man, you just don't know shit, do you?
Maybe we just don't have the same perspective. Maybe that's what you need.
Your perspective
dryad wife.
wrong.
There's this saying in Spanish that God gives teeth to those without bread. Maybe that's what it is.
What does that even mean?
It means that you're fucking toothless.
Without teeth.
You can't eat food if you don't have
I don't
tea.
think it's a very smart saying.
Well, it's
I
very
don't think that
fucking
makes sense.
self-expressive.
Yeah, I
It
don't
tells
think
you
so.
exactly
No.
what.
Tea's delicious. Like, why would I be mad about that?
Dude, the people who made these sayings were like 200 years ago. They
Bro.
probably didn't even have schools.
Yeah. See? Stop quoting stupid people.
They were our ancestors.
Exactly, Skull. Those idiots, they're dead. Who
How
cares what they
smart
think?
could they be? They're
Who
dead.
cares what they think? I'm glad Chat has my side. Thank you, Chat. A rare W.
What would Sabine do in this situation? What do you mean, Cody?
Also, my ancestors just had to avoid the brightly colored berries. Now I have to do like taxes and shit.
Well, she'd obviously try and help him work for his relationship issues. She'd try and get something between Alaric and his wife to where they get to know each other to actually have a nice, lasting relationship. You know, marriage
You're not the fucking
counseling.
captain of this ship, I'm afraid. Enough. This ends here.
No, somebody asked what would Sabine do.
What would Sabine do?
Yeah.
Go fuck a faking and disappear on the party like 2 weeks in. That's what Sabine would do. I'm gonna go get some water real quick.
He's so angry.
Yeah, it's okay. Look, Shield, let's give him some room, okay? He just went through a divorce.
The heart's still in his chest. He's not divorced yet.
He's only in denial. Don't worry, in like another week, he'll be all after that dry UC.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. We all say things that are hurtful when we're upset. We're lonely. When it feels like our heart's been ripped open. A piece of us are missing in our lives because they disappeared into a tree.
Keeps going the way he's going, he's gonna get his heart ripped open.
It just gotta leap out of his chest like a fucking chest burster.
That's gonna be your hand. My prize.
What the hell?
What the hell, boy?
That is true, Dreknath, but also consider the fact, to give them some credit, or us discredit, we eat microplastics, so, tomato, tomato.
What about microplastics?
Microplastics and forever chemicals for days, son.
Yeah, like basically, a not insignificant portion of our blood now is now microplastics. It used to be lead in our parents' age, and
Yep.
And asbestos, and then
We just can't resist the chemical. We just can't resist eating things that aren't food. It's part of human history.
As it turns out.
We crave the mineral. Ooh, that's an old one. Me chewing on a pen. Macroplastic.
Humans crave poison. No, we don't. I say, finishing a beer.
Smoking a cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, what the hell
I'm
you
chugging a
talking about?
monster.
Fucking ancestors, you so stupid, poisoning their bodies for no reason. Anyway, I just popped out a nice crisp Celsius.
Actually, I only had one of those before, but they were pretty good.
Apparently they're horrible
I
for you.
returned.
I mean, any
Welcome
of
back.
those things are horrible.
Welcome back,
for you.
Momo.
I got some iced coffee. It's espresso, but I got some iced coffee.
Oh my god. I love iced
No,
coffee.
I'm just Momo. You don't gotta call me God. No.
My fucking god.
I like espresso.
It's
my
fucking
favorite.
good.
I like the
It's
bean.
so good.
I like.
Bean.
Oh shit, that reminds me. Back.
Of what?
I gotta get some cold brew going.
Oh.
Eh.
I bought a cold brew pot maker thingamajig lately, and
those are cool. I want to get one.
I
best
wanna
like
get an
30 bucks I
espresso
spent.
machine. One with
Oh.
like the little milk steamer on the side.
Oh, fancy.
Oh.
But
I
those
just
are
want a
like
cold brew pitcher.
a lot.
Those are like hundreds to thousands of dollars.
That's a lot of blah.
I want you to get that espresso machine so that I can visit and have espresso.
I mean, that's a point.
I love espresso. I like lattes, like just a hot latte with like cream on top. Oh my god. Oh
You're a hot latte.
my god.
Got him.
One of the best things I've had was espresso and oat milk. It was really, really good.
I love espresso.
It's very good, especially when you pour it over ice cream.
Oh, that sounds.
You'll get very nice ice cream soup.
Not as good as the burrito I just had. God damn.
Nice.
Cats.
Well, chat, you still have about 10 minutes before we resume the game. So if you have any questions you'd like to ask pertaining to the game, feel free to highlight your questions with using your channel points. That fucking reaction.
Yeah, I saw that. What the fuck?
What? I'm just appreciating the art. Come on, what the fuck? Hinkley's very talented.
What do you think the decorations of the wedding will be, Alaric?
Sorry, what?
The decorations for your wedding, what do you think they'll be?
Alaric's entrails when he says something out of turn. Some stupid shit, you know, like, hey, I never asked for this, and then...
Just dead on the spot.
Yeah.
Hey, I can't wait for him to like almost reconcile with her, and then for him to say something that just destroys it.
That's Alaric, baby.
Just
Like, yeah, he's like
at
95%.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's in the last leg. She's about to be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I get it," and then he says something like, "Yeah, to be fair, I never asked for this," and then it's
Yeah.
just a record scratch.
Some of that Johnny Come Lately bullshit at the end there. Hey. And I'm the type of guy. Yeah, probably.
So what do you think about polyamorous relationships? Fucking.
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna say right now, at least, given Alaric's past, even before meeting Thamia, it's gonna be Marana. Goal.
What's
Marana
the
just
question?
needs
Read
confidence.
the question out.
Yeah, read the question.
Who would have a more stable relationship, Alaric or Marana? And I said, given Alaric's past, even before meeting Thamia, it's probably going to be Marana. Because she has baggage, but not as much baggage as Alaric does with relationships.
Marana just needs more confidence in that sphere.
Yeah,
It's
and
a slow process.
to slowly
Or
wean
you
off the
compare
taste
them.
of blood.
Well,
That might help.
But it's so tasty, though. It's so tasty.
Huh.
Party question. You just defeated a demon lord. How do you dispose of the body to prevent their return in the sequel?
I eat it.
Harvest
Oh
it.
my god, that was what I had in my head. Get the fuck out of my head, you
I'm
freak.
the walls.
My immediate reaction was, I eat it.
Yeah. Well, you're a
What?
gremlin, so.
Shut up! I'll come down there.
And what, continue to be a gremlin? Nothing changes.
Yeah, but it'll
You're
be
just a
in your
gremlin in my
presence.
presence now. That's it.
Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Is a noble thing the only reason Alaric is afraid of commitment, or is it something else?
Wait, the rest of the party didn't answer. How'd they dispose of the body?
I mean, if you fucking ate it, what are we supposed to do?
I'm not gonna eat it.
Two
Someone
of you
would
ate
leave
it.
that to.
Two of you
Someone
ate
would
it.
leave that to Marana.
I would consecrate it so it can't come back.
Yeah, whatever,
oh my god,
nerd.
You're right.
Alaric, being the only true Terosian in the party, would say, let's burn it. Animals, freaks.
That's not true. A Terosian would be like, let's mount it on my wall.
True.
It's not incorrect.
I mean, the head, yeah.
I mean, harvest it for all its pieces and make some dope-ass, probably mildly cursed weaponry.
Yep, that's the demon I slew on top of my mantle. Sometimes it screams in the middle of the night, but I'll be damned if I let it go.
Skin
you alive. He comes to me in my dreams, but I don't mind much.
I'm imagining like a retired knight sat in his like lazy boy.
Lazy boy.
The TV's playing some late night like show, and just the head mounted above it is just screaming out, and the knight's just
Oh,
Like
I'm
those,
fucking
like-
rule you!
Like those as seen on TV commercials playing in the
Yeah.
background.
when you've been asleep, like where you went to bed a little too early, so you wake up when all those are playing.
Curse of
What
Aeor,
a head!
filth of the gods.
He rattles too much, the TV turns off, the knight wakes up. Hey, I was watching that. Turns it back on, goes back to sleep.
Just resting my eyes. I was watching that.
And they
Alaric.
wonder why Thorland was lost.
What?
Bahamut's a butthead.
Is it the noble thing, or is there some other reason Alaric is afraid of commitment?
Oh god, I feel like if I gave you a coherent answer, I'll be spoiling possible revelations of the future, the recent future here.
So hold on to it then.
Yeah.
Very well. So there's a small race I wanted to bring up a couple of days ago. They have large heads and slightly bushy beards. They're super intelligent and love to build things. Hey, Skull Throne. You're on thin fucking ice.
I think the ones she's talking about are like beaver people, like little beaver people,
What?
right? Skull Throne?
Oh, beaver
They
people?
like,
Skull
to,
Throne.
Damn.
they like to build things. They're really smart. They have great beards.
go
He
through
means
this out.
beaver people, right? Because I swear to God, if you say no, he's gonna ban you.
As you deserve.
Is me adding the mouseling halfling race not enough?
The fact that you even did that was something. I can't believe you.
What's wrong
Betrayal.
with that? What do you mean betrayal? They're neat.
They're pretty cute.
I like
They're-
them. I want to make Despero really bad.
They're literally the same as halflings, like one for one. The
Just
only difference
nice.
is that there's a rattling subrace.
And they have the
Okay.
ability to chew through something, right?
Yep. They can chew through like wood and other soft materials, and then they can squeeze through the hole they make.
Oh my god.
So if like a rattling is like in a house, they spend a minute just chewing on a wall, and then they can fit through the hole they make.
All I know is that they have rattling snipers in Warhammer 40k and the Imperial Guard, and they're apparently a big deal.
Oh, don't worry.
Yep.
Well,
I
we'll
hope
be
you're ready.
adding the Skaven.
You
No, no,
think
not
you got to worry about?
Skaven. Rattling is a different thing in 40k than it is in fantasy. Even in fantasy isn't different than rattling, isn't it?
Look, the Skaven have miniguns.
Yeah.
Fantasy.
Flame- and flamethrowers.
Yeah, but aren't rattlings just like tiny humans?
They're just very like
Yes.
rat-looking people.
They also they're also really good shots, but they're basically like
Like super good accuracy.
they're abhuman.
Yeah, like a ogre.
Smile.
Oh, okay. Good question, Cole. What would be the decorations? I think it's a little too early, brother. Let them get their second date.
Someone else's entrails.
Some monster, probably.
Streams of
threaded-
shambling mounds
The whole
are thrown by the
Shambling
flower girl.
mounds, still in bloom, kept magically in bloom, threaded
whole-
with the skulls of Morlings.
the whole event transpiring inside the rib cage of a gargantuan creature.
Yeah, that's the wedding arch, duh.
Will the party, if given the chance, play the mouse folk?
Nah.
I don't know.
I think it depends on the kind of game, the vibe of it. Like if we're doing like a all kind of Redwall-esque kind of game, or like
Oh.
Watership Down nonsense, then yeah.
I mean, if we're doing a Redwall name, then we can be like any kind of animal. That'd be pretty slick.
I'm playing Twitch from League of Legends.
I'm gonna be a capybara monk. Be badass.
So to answer your question, maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think it's very setting dependent.
Mm-hmm. Like I would have never played a goblin if it wasn't for the Goblin Chaos game. So there you go.
We also recently adjusted goblins. Goblins, hobgoblins, and bugbears. Got some new lore and new abilities.
I play a bugbear.
Are they better or worse?
Is that?
That's a question for sure.
Well, because like, what was it? Was it hobgoblins that like they used to have like pack tactics, and then they didn't have pack tactics, and now they have pack tactics? It's like make up your mind.
Not are they more fun? Are they more creative? Do they fit in your world? Are they better? Do number go up?
What is my DPR playing a goblin? I think they're great.
Well, I mean, the lore is always going to be setting dependent, because like just because goblins and generic D&D lore have one thing doesn't mean that in your world they're going to have the same lore. So,
Yeah, they definitely did
I-
not have the same lore.
well, there you
I
go.
think
See,
the
that's why I
first
say they're better.
The first furry thing I want to play in Crown's World, though, is like a shifter aware thing.
Furry.
Wereblood. Name still work in progress.
Work in progress pending.
Momo, hold on to that question because we're back from the break.
No, come on, that's
Hold
not
on to the
fair.
question till the end of the game.
Hold up.
I hate it here.
So,
It was a cool way.
it is a great question. You should hold on to that until the end of the game when I can answer it.
You think I have the attention span? I'm gonna screenshot it.
Okay. That's You're
Goodness,
literally
agree.
doing it.
We have
'Cause
technology.
if I don't, I'll forget.
Okay, party. As the evening has wound down, drinks are had. Are we doing anything tonight, or are we heading off to the new day?
Um, hmm.
How fucking done with this day does Alaric seem by the end of it when we're all heading to our rooms?
Well, he would have finished that picture. He would have asked Geralt for more. Firebeard would have
Oh.
eventually denied him more. Or not, who knows? DM, in his attempt to absolutely destroy his senses, to drown his worries in a veritable deluge of blood sea alcohol. How far would it be for Geralt to say no more?
Well, it'd be very simple because the moment you ask for another picture and your current disposition is the way that it is, you are met with you need to pay for it.
Indeed. So he would produce
No money.
the no. Hold on. He put the without even thinking. By the
Don't even
way,
do it. Don't
he'd
do it.
immediately put the artisan plate on the
God
counter.
damn
Oh
it.
my god.
That's right.
Gerald looks at it.
In fact, he put the artisan plate on it, and once he looks at it, gets a feel that the look is sort of dubious. He started like getting that commendation of bravery he got from the constable. He put that on the plate. He started feeling at his pockets. He he just started pulling out like his signet ring. He put it on the pile.
Or would stop him.
Well, first things first, I'll inform you, lad. I'm not a guild member, so this wasted on me. Secondly, this isn't written for me, so worthless to me. Pushes it aside. And, well, signet ring belonging to your family, valuable, very much so. Frayed, worthless in my hands. So, you're gonna keep all of this. You're gonna enjoy the picture that you had, and then you're gonna go to bed.
Could we perhaps discuss a tab?
Lad, I know you have no money.
But I could have some money tomorrow.
How about you go to bed, you wake up, you have yourself a breakfast, and then you go on your adventure. How about that?
How about some water first?
He'll
That I can put on the house.
he'll take his ring and fit it on the wrong finger. Plate. And he'll pick up the commendation and sort of hold it in the air, squinting at it as though he'd forgotten what it was for. Sort of shrug and just fold it again, putting it away. Fine. Oh, yeah, sleep.
Anybody else?
Silver would pat him on the back. Come on. She kind of like huffed his arm over her. Definitely not helping because he's huge, but heft his arm over her and start to take him upstairs.
Well, Alaric is not drunk. He's walking just fine. One pitcher wouldn't make him even tipsy, I don't think. He seems altogether drained, Morana. His face is pinched in sallow almost, with like all the guilt and everything from the day having compounded on him, the weight of it set on his shoulders, knowing the conversations he has ahead of him and all that. So yeah, when he does return to his room, he's very diminished.
Yeah, Marana would just pause for a moment, kind of watch him retreat, but would not otherwise interrupt him. At least not now. Not while the wound is fresh.
Good night. all of you. I hope you
Night.
can sleep well.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay.
As they get to the stairs, I think Silril would pause, like, probably before they go into their rooms upstairs, and just kind of offhandedly ask Alric,
Do you think my father is missing me? Or thinking about me at all?
I think that at this point, Alaric would have been with his hand set on the door's knob and one foot sort of pushing it over before he just kind of catches himself, tucks in his chin, and looks down the berth of the door.
Never mind.
Wait. I think that if he's not looked for you yet, that it is because he trusts you. And he sees the same sense. He sees it in himself in you. And knows that you'd only do what's best for yourself and the family, Silril. So perhaps it is just a show of trust.
Yeah. Thanks. Good night.
Oh, wait. You think he thinks about me too?
Probably more so than I, with your recent dragon escapades.
I wanted
I
you
have
to
no
come
doubt
with
that
me.
your wind has reached him, she says, stepping in to her room.
Listen, I know you wanted to ride a dragon. I'm sorry. I am. It was just all in a rush. He'd press up to her door.
"Good night, Mr. Rofield." She
Next
would
time.
yell.
I promise. Next time I'll take you along.
Some cursing in French.
He'll go to his room.
And one word in Draconic. Smile.
Boom!
Yeah.
Y'all just see Alaric going through the fucking wall.
Geralt, pay for my wall.
Foos. Okay. Well, is there anything else before everybody takes a long rest?
Sorry, the last thing I heard was, Alaric going through the inn, and I'm just like, oh, we gave him the old Farron special.
A quiet bath upstairs, reveling in the feeling sorry for yourself before going to bed.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and hit your long rest button, please. Set that time to 6:30. Actually, I should wake up about 7.
Oh my god, I love this little clock.
I love you, little clock.
Mhm.
I also love it. I get to not only has keeping track of time been a really fun thing to do in CTF, now that I can actually track like hours, minutes, seconds, full months and everything, and have calendars that react to the players and everything like that, it's amazing.
Now I can accurately track the Doom clock.
Are you looking at my notes?
What? No.
What?
Maybe?
You
Huh?
know the Doom. There's always a Doom clock. Shut up.
Okay, good point.
Okay. You all wake up bright and early on the 4th of Rain's Wrath. It is currently 7:01. What are you all doing?
Shield is seeing that this is probably going to be her first well, not her first, but her last day in town for a couple weeks. She's going to take a bath. And she's actually going to refix her hair. So if anybody catches her in there, they would see exactly how long her hair is when it's not in that braid.
Like the dwarf beard went to the head.
It pretty much her hair goes down to her thighs.
I'm gonna walk in there intent on bathing before we leave, and I'm just gonna say, "Holy shit, it's Cousin It!"
You set down our tokens, Theo?
Yeah, you guys all have your tokens, sir.
I don't.
I don't either.
Make sure you.
Liars.
All right, they're gone. They're dead.
I did the whole hold my hand. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yep. Hi.
Oh my god, they're here.
Hold on. Just make sure. You don't get to come back.
Ah! Hey, Romo.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
the
Never
fuck?
mind.
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Get out of there, you freak.
It's Zoro.
What the hell?
So this dress you got, Yuria, is it for travel or is it for like looking pretty?
So it's not a dress.
Okay.
It's just like fine clothes that accompany and they're Tarosian make, but with like her favorite colors. And they can really I left it up to you to decide how they would look, because she would have taken note of like your own garb and tried to make them or commission them that way. But they're definitely traveling clothes, like a set of like fine pants, a long like dress like or robe like top that without pants could be worn as a dress, but there are pants included.
Well, here I'll do this then. Tarosi travel clothes.
Well, they're not travel, they're fine.
Are they're okay? So there is an actual thing called travel clothes. So when you said travel clothes, I was like, all right, gotcha.
Did I say that?
Yes.
They're just a really nice set of clothes. You can travel in them if you want.
Okay. Let's go down the middle road.
Jesus
You know,
Christ.
I've been playing Witcher recently, and I think my default is to go to Yennefer's outfit. How about that?
Yeah,
'Cause it's
sure.
got the-
Jennifer better than Triss. Jennifer better than Triss.
Wait a
Jesus
minute.
Christ.
I'm glad that you're on Team Yen over Team Triss.
100%.
Christ. What?
Trying to think if the tailor here could make that.
Oh.
Or like maybe more of a cosplay version of that if they can't do the full thing.
Which outfit?
Yeah, put it in text chat.
Yeah, which outfit? And then I can tell you if I'm going to crush your dreams or not.
The base one, not the like alternate.
I haven't played Witcher.
Okay, well,
It's on the
that's
to-do
unfortunate.
list. So let me see whatever
You'll
one you're
like it a
talking about.
lot.
I believe you.
Let me put it in CTF.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Just imagine like something like that, but you have the option of like a skirt you could attach to it.
Oh. Oh my god.
You paid a lot of money for it, okay?
Oh my god. Well, whatever it looks like, I think Yuria would try to sort of. She kind of like look between the old not discarded, but disheveled clothing of home and the new Tarosian black and white uniform. And I think she'd remove the she'd change out, or at least try to, because I don't know how the breastplate is gonna like do with the travel clothes. DM, how likely is it the alien breastplate is going to destroy the shirt like last time?
What happened to your last outfit?
Well, I was like Alakazam, and they they ripped it apart. They kind of ripped it apart. Smile. Okay, maybe we won't try the. Maybe we'll just stick to the breastplate. Maybe we'll just stick to armor.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
The mending spell, right?
Mhm.
Does it have a time limit? Like, if something has been broken for like, say, a year, could it be mended by somebody? Like, if say something of ours got broken and we finally made it to the big city and we found someone apt enough to fix it, could they? Or does it have like a time limit in your world?
No time limit. Generally, the break needs to be no bigger than, I believe it's a foot. You would need to have all the pieces. So, yeah, there's no like time limit or anything to my knowledge.
Neat. I didn't know that.
Okay, well, forget I said anything. Because she'd be wearing the breastplate as per usual, because I'm pretty sure we're going to be traveling. And to my knowledge, it's not actually, like, uncomfortable.
No?
Yeah.
That's been one of the good benefits of this sort of like gel layer armor. Is that it is like temperature regulated, like the gel sort of changes temperature.
Yeah.
And it like is done and doffed with an action.
Nice.
So instead of 5 minutes, it's off and then it fucking opens up.
Nice, nice, nice. Very good. Well, sorry, I kind of wasted time there, but just to walk out looking the same, but you
It's
know.
okay. Had the moment of like, oh, this outfit's really nice. I want to put it on, but also I don't want it to get destroyed. So I'll try to figure something out later.
Yeah. And then she'd step out, look for those who are alive.
You'd find Alaric to your left, playing solitaire with his solitary self.
That's depressing.
You're walking past. Wow.
Yeesh.
That's depressing. Anyway.
Anyway.
Oh, I don't want to get involved with whatever's going on there. We'd probably take a quick trip to the bathroom to like straighten her hair and stuff. Get morning prepped. And then yeah.
As Silverell, as she passes Kellen, she'd be like, "Is it occupied?"
The show day's in there. I didn't really feel like it was appropriate to just barge in myself, but you can probably get away with it.
Yeah. She'd walk in.
Kellen and lingering around bathrooms. Just twice
Well, listen,
now, he's done this.
There's one bathroom, and women are in there first.
You know, you could sit here.
Ishilda would be sitting there, her red hair just kind of floating on the surface, her eyes peering up. Hello.
Yuria
I'm here
walking
to
in.
become one with the water.
Yuria walking in.
Step.
Fully plated.
All three of these fucking bathtubs will be filled with hair.
Yes.
Gross.
She
Gold,
takes off her like clothing
silver,
and gets
and red.
in,
Well,
and
it's
shall
like,
become the forbidden spaghetti.
it's like my shower at home. Fuck.
you know what?
The forbidden spaghetti. Never heard it called that before.
Yeah, well, that's because Siluriel's
hate
hair
that.
is ridiculously long. So
I've never heard that, and I hate it.
she will get into the water, and it just envelops her. Like it comes down to her like calf while it's pulled up in a ponytail. So it's ridiculous.
Silverella, I don't think I've ever noticed your hair being that long before. You must have taken great care.
Sometimes I use it as a blanket.
She says, very offhanded, jokingly.
I mean, I'm putting my hair up in a braid if you guys want to have your hair braided too. But if not, fair enough.
I really only do that for the wisdom. It honestly isn't very comfortable to have that braid with the helmet.
I don't imagine it would be. It'd be poking in the back of your head anytime you took a crack. It would be, eh.
If you lads would like, you could play a quick rolling game. So you put up, you put up a wager.
Perfect.
And then you both roll, and either one of you call even or odd. So you roll 2d6.
So I was just waiting for sort of our turn. Alaric was going to ask Kellen if he's ever gambled.
For arrowheads.
You gambled for arrowheads? Really?
Well, I mean, we don't really have much of a use for money in the watch, so.
All right, well, I don't have any arrowheads. Do you like tobacco?
Yes. Oh, that's right. You bought some. That's correct.
Right. What do you have, Ranger?
I also have tobacco.
Oh. How about this? Half my bag, half your bag. One hand.
And usually when you bought a small amount, so someone's not out the entirety.
Are you backing out?
No.
See, Alaric sort of straightened himself on his chair from how he'd been slouching, and he rubs his hands greedily together, these massive palms of his. All right. Half the bag, and he will produce his tobacco.
Is half your bag a full half a bag?
Semantics. Show me your bag.
His bag has 9 out of 10 uses.
Hey, Alaric's too.
I thought you used to. Yeah, man, actually, you're correct. You're correct.
Yeah, he used one.
That's right.
So, why don't you both? We'll do a D100, and they'll be the person that gets to call odd or even first.
So this is like a poker equivalent of a game for the role play's worth. It wouldn't just be dice rolling, right?
Mhm.
Right. Although his playing card set does come with dice. So maybe a little bit of that too. Odds.
Odd, very well.
Yeah.
Alaric is the winner.
Nice.
Now you can do best 2 out of 3.
Is that what Helen suggests? As Alaric is scooping up his newly gained tobacco portion?
I mean, that's only if you want. Unlike Alaric, Kellen has money. He can go buy another bag.
Poor.
Talks about,
Dude.
talks about how the Grey Watch doesn't need money, immediately riffs on Alaric for not having money. I see.
Some of us
I
are
mean-
allowed our hypocrisies.
No skin in the game, I see, huh? Must
To be
be
fair,
poor.
he does have money. He has the plate. Everybody, come on. Wake up.
Gotta remember, not everybody accepts credit cards, brother.
Yeah, that's the woe of being a noble.
See, Alaric is rich in love.
Well, seeing as this is for fun, why don't we do a besartry? Give you a chance to... Yeah.
All right, very well.
But if you lose, I get another half of that.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna half my half.
It was only fair.
Hey, very well.
Okay. So now it'll be Kellen. Odd or even?
Even. The fuck.
That's another victory to Alaric.
I do believe that is a ladder to your pears. I'm sorry, my friend. Not your day, I suppose. He'll
Never.
make like a goalpost with his hands and just woo.
Oh, I never said I was good at gambling.
So that would bring.
I would have to win 3 games in a row at this point, essentially.
No, your current tobacco uses is what I was counting. So half, and then another half of that. So you had 9, you said.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do 4. And then another 2. So you're down to there's 3 uses of your pouch of tobacco.
Well, seeing that now there's just a little bit of a piddling bit of tobacco left, I propose a deal. So you can get it back, if you'd like.
What's your deal?
Well, my mentor, Trioscar, he had this saying. Nothing is ever so good if you don't share it. So, how about a smoke break? And we're out there at our fire. We can keep a watch together and smoke.
I figured we would have done that anyway. But I appear to be only able to do 3 watches worth.
It's alright. I'll give you mine. You'll get it back. That's the deal.
Fair enough.
Perfect.
What are you going to do about your lady troubles?
Oh gods. I'd forgotten for a moment. He sort of begins like collecting the cards. Honestly, I still don't know what I'm going to tell her. I'll think it up as I go.
Generally, at least from what I've been told, it's usually good to start with the words "I'm sorry" and then go from there. Even if you don't know what it is you're apologizing for, apparently.
That's right. I've never been able to do that. What you're telling me, apologize when I don't know, it's... I don't...
My understanding is most of the time you won't even know what you're apologizing for in these cases. You just do it and go from there.
All right. Hopefully something good comes out of it.
I mean, conversation is generally a good start, I suppose.
All right. Well, now I ask you. What are you going to do about your lady?
Which were you talking about?
Okay. He'll pocket the cards, sort of leaning up to the table as he tries to lower his voice. Well, Morana, I mean, she's sliding right out from under you, my friend.
I am conflicted morally.
Conflicted morally? This is love. There's no morals in love. It's like war. Only winners and losers, my man.
I don't know if I'd really like it to be a battle, though. It shouldn't be a competition.
No one said it had to be easy.
I figured the work part comes with, maintaining it, not making it happen necessarily. If she's interested, she will be interested. But if she's not, then it's not like I can force her hand. That would be strange.
Force her hand. Kellen, you've been very quiet as of late when it comes to this. Where are your flowers, man? Where is your compliments and all of that?
I'm not very good at this.
Well, you
Don't have
can't
a
get
lot-
good.
A
You
lot of
have to try.
experience. Frankly, I kind of envy the man's boldness.
But that's all he has. He has to be bold. She goes out there and fights monsters every day. Anything less, and she wouldn't even pay attention.
I do have an owlbear feather left over. Maybe I can make something. But
Like
it
a
means,
brooch?
but it means different things to monster hunters. It's not like romantically courting to give somebody a trophy.
Well, let her know that it is romantic court. Well, you think that Dominic kid leaves any room for doubt? Not a bit.
Feel like it would be trying to grab a handful of sand and squeeze really hard.
You're comparing her to a handful of sand.
Well, anything that you want, and if you hold on to it too tightly, it just goes through your fingers.
Doesn't sand clump up when you grab it like that?
Have you ever held a handful of dry sand?
I have.
You notice it just goes right through your fingers, right?
Oh, like dry sand from like a desert? No, I haven't.
Like a beach. But same difference, I suppose.
Around here it tends to be. Anyway, look.
Metaphors, anyway.
We're going to have to leave sometime, Killen, and this hole is only getting deeper. So maybe... I don't know. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Maybe. But in the end, if she is happy, then I shouldn't gainsay that either.
Sure. He shrugs at that.
We'll see.
I'd say that after that, they're pretty much gonna wait for the other tree to be done in the bath, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Just small talk.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody would like to talk or do before we move it along?
Nope.
Silril would quietly decline the braiding offer and go about washing.
I'm good.
Doesn't even really decline it. She just doesn't say anything. She just changes the topic.
Morana does a little bit of writing in her journal, kind of thoughts and plans and things like that, and as well as presses a few flowers.
DM.
Yes.
If I... Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Did you fucking cough on me?
I'm sorry! Silver does not take off Olwen's tear. Does it do anything in water? Like, does it do anything?
Well, this isn't the first time that you've bathed with Olwen's tear on.
Or does it do anything now?
Now?
Like, are there any changes to it now that I am a draconic warrior and bathing?
Is Olwen watching?
Draconic warrior.
Push his fingers together. No, he's not. He's not currently present, or his presence is not felt, nor does it react in water.
Oh.
It's safe to assume that Olwen's tear is tied to Olwen himself, being a unicorn and a chosen of Ebor. Probably has little to no say or sway in regards to your draconic powers.
Yeah, this is just like when I used the Lacrity Stone to be like, Reynold, are you spying on me? He's like, no. And I was like, really?
Why not?
Noted. I try to know if anything changed.
You can try contacting Olwen.
Sure.
Roll me a charisma check.
Oh, God. A check. How do I... Like an ability check or saving throw?
A check. And a charisma check. Here in the bath.
So charismatic.
Here in the bath, early on the 4th of Rain's Wrath, the light sort of peering through, you would begin to focus on Olwen's tear, holding that crystal in your palm. And you would eventually feel this subtle warmth begin to radiate from the crystal there. Let me double check this real quick.
Test. Test. Test.
You would hear almost like a groan, like somebody being woken up.
Oh.
Is there an issue, Silver?
No.
Well, then a pleasant good morning to you.
To you as well. To be honest, I still do not know how this really works, but I wanted to tell you before we were leaving.
Are you in the bath?
Yes?
Noted.
Alright. I wanted to tell you before we were leaving, is that really... Can you see me?
My eyes are currently closed now that I've been informed, yes.
Oh.
Here in the background, like a phone.
Silver like cups the... she like cups the gem or the tear in her hands.
My apologies. Right. I wanted to inform you that we are leaving Elions again. And, we are headed towards... we are headed towards the Peltry. Is there anything that we should know about that is around that threatens you, since we will be in the area?
The lands around my home are quiet. At least the feeling is. My wolves have not reported of anything. Nor have I seen anything on my travel. One more time?
Have they reported, though?
They have, yes.
Alright. Well, then I am sorry for bothering you so early.
No reason to apologize. Perhaps next time, a bit of warning.
She says from outside her hands.
If I'm going to be honest, I didn't know you could see through to the other side, perhaps. I thought it mattered where I was pointing it.
Why are you shouting? Who are you talking to in the bath?
I'm on the phone!
Shut up!
Goodbye, Olwen.
Before
She just like
it doesn't hang up, by the way. I'm the one that ends the connection anyway.
oh,
Should you find yourself in the south, beyond the river, my home is your home, should you need a place to rest.
of course.
Now I'm ending the connection.
There's a bath here.
The phone clicks.
She just sinks down into the water. And she speaks like outward to Yuria, not like facing her, but just
I didn't know he could see all around the tear. I thought it was just in one direction.
You fool.
Yuria, in the middle of brushing her hair, kind of like looks at the tear, looks you up and down. Ah. Now you've both seen each other in your natural habitats.
It's like National Geographic.
hey, she's not my natural habitat. She like leans up and looks at her.
What?
Hmm?
Sorry, I was. I should. I think I'm done brushing my hair. She gets up and starts walking.
Go on.
She's gone.
Sora would get out and get ready. Still coming, like the tear in both her hands now. She's like holding it while in like trying to put on her like clothes one-handed and shit.
Understood.
This motherfucker look at me anytime? Son of a bitch.
Okay. Is there anything the party would like to do this morning now that you've bathed, enjoyed some games between one another?
Camaraderie.
It is currently 8 in the morning.
I think we're all gonna have breakfast. Yeah. Probably.
Breakfast and leave, I admit, because I think we already bought all our stuff, right?
And then after breakfast we go.
Yeah,
Hell
I think it's gonna be breakfast, pick up Shane, and then skedaddle.
That's right.
So, one thing, I know some of your party are currently not so wealthy. However,
What?
there are services provided by the Singing Tier. If you go to your tab, the journal, you'll see prices and services, Elion's Tier. There's one called Service List, the Singing Tier. At the very bottom, if you scroll down, there's a list in this spreadsheet called the Singing Tier Food Buffs. You, as a individual, can buy one of these meal buffs, and it provides you a benefit, this magically enchanted food.
Oh my god, I'd have flapjacks, but it's gonna go right to my thighs. I think I'd rather not.
Let me see that. What did you say it was?
It's the bottom of the Singing Teal service list under
Food
journal.
buffs.
Yeah.
All right.
I am very poor.
Yeah, I think this is like more of a next adventure sort of thing.
Yep.
I also want some flapjacks.
So wait, which item cost are we supposed to be looking at?
You guys are looking at the low, or the L.
The L.
Yeah, you guys are getting it at a reduced rate.
Oh my god.
You
know what?
Flapjacks are 28 silver.
Yeah, I'm poor. But I will have. Uriel will buy some apple and cheese. Mm-mm.
Okay.
What is HPM, heal per minute?
Hit point maximum.
Oh.
I'd like some apple and cheese.
Apples and cheese, very well. Go ahead and mark off 15 silver pieces.
What? That's the N.
Oh,
I
sorry.
thought it was the
12
L.
silver pieces.
Okay, what the fuck? What happened?
Shut up, shut up, shut up,
Geralt,
shut
what the
up,
fuck happened?
shut up.
What happened, man? What'd I do to you, bro?
Your current hit point maximum with apples and cheese increases by 20%. So your hit point maximum goes up. Uria. Your hit point maximum goes up by 11.
I die.
So you currently have 64 hit points.
Yay.
That buff lasts for a week. As well, you get a +1 bonus to saving throws against harmful effects, things like magical spells.
I think Alaric would ask his aunt to forward him some steak and spuds.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, 24 so. I mean,
What the
apple
fuck?
and cheese at least. Apple and cheese, please, auntie. 12 silver pieces. Like, come on. Hook me the fuck up.
What happened to your money?
He spent a lot of it.
It's in a tablet thingy. It's in a. Come on.
All my money's tied up in stocks. Come on, let me $1.
Lend me $1. It's lend me $8 is what he's actually asking to lend $12 right now.
Yeah.
Bye.
Jesus, are you gonna deny your own family some apple and cheese? You serious?
That's toxic.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. I'll have the spots if you want the cheese.
exchange. We need to exchange some fucking of those gems.
Whoa.
Get some money for this poor man.
We do. But first, let's get to the apple and the cheese.
How do we buy in total? Like, how do we make a purchase? Is there like a purchasing thing we can do?
Not yet, but the same way that we've done trading in the past is there'll be Guinevere will be an interactable merchant that'll have a service list that you can pay for. That still needs to be made. So right now it's you handing over. Actually, I mean, she likes you enough that she'd be able to break one of your gold pieces and give you 100 silver for it.
Thank you.
You mean she's rich enough?
Smile.
Yeah. I'll take a gold.
All right. So taking one of your gold pieces and breaking it down to 100 silver, you spend 12 of it.
Hey, I'm totaling up what I'm spending.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Every day we get an Adis, it becomes a little bit closer to RuneScape.
Baby, you're already in RuneScape.
I'll be spending 68 silver.
Guys, I just said fishing 50.
I'm gonna get some flapjacks for Cyril, some steak and spuds for Alaric, and then I'm gonna get some tinned delicacies for the road.
It's not for the road.
What do you mean it's tinned and preserved?
You eat it here.
It's preserved!
It's preserved for this moment where you eat it here.
For now, we've been waiting for this moment.
Can I will spend 40 silver and get the flapjacks and spuds?
That would be more than 40.
It's 16
28 and
plus
24.
Yeah, it's 52.
Flapjacks are 28. Steaks and spuds are 24.
Oh, I was adding the wrong thing together.
Come on, Geralt, Guinevere. What happened to free meals, man?
You get your free meals. You just don't get free buff food.
What the hell? They were giving us flapjacks a week ago.
And we need to be careful because if we start buying all of these service foods, maybe they'll think, oh, they have money now. No more free food.
Wow, that is such toxic.
Holy shit. If you're buying
Oh.
flapjacks and steak and spuds, your total comes to
Ooh.
52 silver pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, 52.
Perfect.
You owe me 52 silver. Or 20. You owe me
No, you were
24
right.
silver. You owe me 24 silver.
Charge him
You
for
owe
the whole
Angie.
meal.
Wait, so
Um,
Julia doesn't owe you 28?
What?
What? Me?
You bought her flapjacks.
No,
Me?
I didn't. I bought myself flapjacks.
Oh, God bless. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Me
fuck
over
Julia.
here with my cheese. What the fuck?
I thought you got her
She didn't
flapjacks. You
ask.
got yourself
Flapjacks. Okay.
delicacies.
I bought my
Silverill's
own.
hit point
I'm
maximum
not
goes up
poor.
by 20%, which is a
If she had
fatty
not bought food,
11.
Silveril would have, but she's not going to be like, oh, she's not hungry. Blah, 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 blah.
So yeah, did she like shake
Mhm.
Alaric down while he's eating? Did she like point at him with the fork? You owe me for this food, like that?
Get a plus
Yeah,
one
she
bonus.
point with the fork, yeah, with like a flapjack in her mouth.
Yeah.
Like they'd be
wow.
at like the dinner table.
So,
Or like the breakfast table in the castle.
Auntie, come on, you know I'm good for it.
Celeral gains 20% to her hit point maximum. She gets a plus one bonus to initiative, and she gets a plus one bonus to all saving throws, especially against diseases. So your hit point maximum currently is 68. This will last
As well as-
for a week.
And 2 pounds because of all the butter.
And 2 pounds. Lots of butter, lots of syrup. Alaric, your hit
Right.
point maximum increases by 30%.
Okay.
I have 2 different numbers recorded for your hit point maximum. What is your hit point maximum? Alaric,
Wouldn't it be like 106?
what's your hit
it's
points
82.
currently?
82.
Okay, thank you. Your hit points go up by 25.
Oh, 107 then. We're rounding up. Oh my god, he rounds up for players. That's right. Ugh, I'm dead.
As well, you suffer a -1 penalty to initiative. But you gain a +1 bonus to all saving throws.
That's what you get for eating all those carbs, motherfucker.
Don't call me that. I don't do that to anyone's mother. I can't mess with my HP total, strangely enough.
Yeah, it looks like I'm bleeding.
Oh, I guess I fixed it. Wait.
How much
Nope.
health did I get?
11.
There it is.
So should be good. Is anybody buying anything else?
No money.
No money.
I mean, you do have money.
Not enough money.
Come on, you can get some bread.
Nothing.
But you can't take it with you.
You want enchanted food? You got to eat it here. Freshly made. It goes outside of this place, loses its enchantment.
Freshly made their tinned preserved meats.
DM, where's my mold?
Excuse me?
Where's the mold?
Your mold?
That's
Yeah,
Aram's fairy.
I was about to say that you're in the wrong place.
I like to think
You
us-
will
they're
you
feeding
will
us for
find the
free now.
mold
Nice.
because it's things that it's things that you could get at like really shitty taverns. They give you 10% HPM.
Eat up. It's good for you.
Chance for explosive diarrhea. There you go.
That's right. I mean, there is a chance that you get a disease. So,
Eat your vegetables. I don't think that's a vegetable.
okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I have a question. How Gerald and Guinevere said that when I brought like the supplies back that I had free room and board. How long does that last so I can plan accordingly?
Yeah, they'd probably set you up for a month.
Baller.
So let me double check the calendar when you guys did your downtime, so I give you an exact date when you have to start paying money.
Imagine.
Sheila's been paying up until they told her she got free.
Here's the 19th. You went out, came back. I believe it was the. Oh God, what day did I say that everybody came back on? I have to go check my notes.
Huh? At what point?
There was a day where she came back that brought all the supplies back with it.
Oh.
I'm looking through mine, but I don't think I wrote it down.
Are we adding in the supplies that were brought in by the Kingsman as well?
No, the reason she's getting free room and board for a month is because she went out to go get the basilisk supplies.
Didn't she return on day 9 of downtime?
Day 9, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. So downtime started.
Well, it was day 8.
32. So 31st. So your free room and board started on the 31st of Starfall. It's currently the 4th. So you have a fair bit of time left on your hanging out. All right. Anything else?
Very good. Nope, that's all.
After complimenting the chef, we're leaving.
And me.
Jesus.
Compliment me.
Auntie, I am good
Your
for it, I
provider.
swear.
Your
I'll
savior.
pay you.
The one who keeps you alive.
Hasn't even like fully processed the food, and she's already fucking nagging him.
Where's the money,
I
Lebowski?
haven't even shit it out. God.
I want it before you do.
You got a day.
I want the money out of your pocket before the food comes out of you.
Okay.
I'm good to go.
There's nothing else.
Yeah.
You guys are free to move your tokens around. We're heading north. All right.
Yeah, where?
Back to the northern Elid tree.
Whoa!
What psycho is driving right now?
Not me.
Not it.
What?
We
Where
have
are we
the
fucking
timeout.
going?
What is happening?
You little psychos.
It wasn't me, I'll say that.
I think we should go pick up Shane. So I think that's gonna take us to Reynolds.
So while you guys had been eating that, Shane would have showed up.
Then I think we're about to fuck off towards some Nightmeat Inspires, if that's correct.
Oh, we're gonna have to pick up Thymia first.
We just go outside!
Yeah.
Yeah, he stays inside. Alaric would be like, yeah, you know what? I feel like I'm a village boy now.
You know, I believe the pitchfork calls for me.
Yes.
They
It's an
really
honest.
need me to chop all the wood.
I don't.
All
Please
of-
leave. You're scaring the customers. All you're moping about.
We want to go zoom.
Okay. Heading out back into the
Oh God, where's it going?
abyss.
Where's it going?
Ripped yourself out of the map. Very smart. Very cool.
Me T-posing through the fucking skybox.
Collision noises intensify.
Oh, wow.
The destination marker is the spires, yes?
I believe that's what
I
I wanted to
believe
do.
so.
Why not the pale tree?
Because we could talk to the Night Maidens first.
Oh yeah,
Because
I
we're
cannot see the map. There it is.
We have to ask
Okay.
the not so angry ladies if it's okay if we fuck with their tree.
Yeah, because this is their like sacred tree of we talked to our ancestors through this.
Sacred tree of sacredness.
I have a question.
Yes.
These colored tiles here, does this mean like coast
Yes, it does.
or like cliff?
Nope, it means coast.
Oh, okay.
If you go to your journal handout, go to Cometh the Fallen Notes, you'll see Hexcrawl, Ettermore. There's a picture that depicts what each coloration is.
Neat. Does that mean that, like, if we were to go to, say, this, it would be like a cliff overhanging the water?
Correct.
That's so cool! I'm very excited, boy.
Why are you apologizing? Stop apologizing now. Say you're sorry.
I have like an artist brain, okay, a 3D artist brain, so I can render things in 3D in my head. So when I visualize it, he says it's a cliff, I see sprawling, cool, giant 3D cliffs and ocean.
I'm glad. So, who is leading and who is watching?
Kellen.
I guess I'm leading, yeah. Speed up the time a bit, or try to.
Yeah, guess.
Check and see if I have...
Actually, does Kellen's ability work on roads?
I think it just works in general, as long as we're out.
It works.
not on
In plains, grasslands, and forests, which this is a plains.
You're talking about the wilderness ranger thing? What are you talking about?
Your traversal thing that makes us go faster.
Yeah, as long as it's grasslands, plains, and forests, you travel 3 hex.
Because I think we travel faster on the road anyway, right?
You travel faster on a road in a cart.
Oh.
On a road, when you travel, there's less chance of encounters. Which, by the way, you can see the road. On the hex that it is inside of is what the main road is. So bop, bop. Okay, don't know why it moved you. Bop, bop, and then bop.
Bop, bop.
So Kellen's leading. Who's watching?
I can try and watch.
Sure thing.
The dynamic duo.
Kellen, pick your first hex. Roll me a perception check, Marana. And roll me an encounter dice, Kellen.
That's a D12, correct?
Correct.
Of course.
Good shit, Barn Parry lady.
Are we just immediately going off the main road?
Yes.
Well,
you are continuing. You went south to follow the river.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the last few times we've followed the tree line over here, it's been fucky wucky.
It's been terror sighting area, and we don't like that.
Guys, come on. The terror doesn't exist anymore. It's a myth.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Could you imagine? I would hate me. I was just like, yeah, he's gone now.
He's gone.
The what? Omega lol?
Yeah, he just moved on. He left. He's a wild animal. What did you expect?
Okay. As the party is traveling, beginning to make your way, actually,
Downtown.
I need to break it down even further because I actually get to move the sundial.
What? Holy shit.
Okay. So.
I mean, it's not as fast as if just any other of us was leading. We get 3 hexes potentially with Kellen.
Yeah, but the hour breakdown.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're just moving faster on foot, then I guess you would break it down that the hours are just we move quicker per. We move at
It's
a
gonna be
faster miles per hour.
6. So, 2, 3. It's taking its time. 4, 5, 6. Perfect. You would note the only real thing that catches your attention out here is sort of high above. You would hear that loud screech. This source being that of a rather large eagle.
I was gonna say, is it an eagle or is it a rock?
I would. You think I would lie to you and say it's an eagle?
Yes.
Noted.
I think it would be.
No, it's
You
okay.
think
No,
it's an
it's all
eagle.
right. You already dug yourself a hole. It's okay. Yeah, it's an
Dark Souls
eagle,
love it.
but it pays literally no mind to you. It has no interest in you or the party.
I point at the eagle. Is that the same eagle we saw on the way back?
I feel like Alaric would be able to read the body language from where he's at. Is it a I don't care, I didn't even notice you, or is it I upturned my nose, you're beneath me? Sort of, it doesn't
Roll me an
care
insight
about the
check.
party. Shit. All right.
Yeah. The inner machinations of this eagle's mind are an enigma.
As you look up, you are momentarily blinded by the sun. It's hard to read.
I keep looking at it.
Okay.
I start to burn.
Squinty-eyed, wringing his mouth like fucking birds. Do I? Can I tell? Can I keep on trying to assess its body language?
Sure. As Kellen
way-
picks the next hex.
I was gonna say, which way is it going? Just so I know.
It's sort of just in this area. So, sort of following along the river, and you would watch as occasionally from time to time it would swoop a little lower and then finally find purchase by sort of skimming off the top of the river and grabbing a fish.
I was gonna say, that's hunting behavior. Got it.
Encounter dice perception check.
You know, on an interesting note, we haven't really seen much in the way of wildlife, and now we're seeing wildlife. I feel like that's a positive thing.
You know what, Kellen? I feel like that's a positive thing too.
Okay.
Who asked?
Go.
Yes. And just out here.
I don't see anything.
7. What the fuck are those?
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
Things you don't want to hear the DM say.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, we're gonna change that. I don't think I have a token for that.
We know what it is now. Just
No.
I'm curious.
Because I'll probably get a token for it eventually.
Ruh-roh.
It's like shambling mounds instead. Everyone's just like, ah, fuck.
Shambling mouth.
As you all are traveling, the sight of them not immediately pointed out by Marana, who's perhaps ruminating on different things or their mind is elsewhere. Regardless, the party would happen upon what appears to be about 5 or so fishermen, currently lying along the length of the river. Sort of some standing, others sat in chairs, and you would see them just sort of casting their line out into the Tyr River. And they, upon seeing you, offer you a warm greeting. These are more than likely men and women from Eliond.
Almost not used to the sight of like seeing people outside of Allianz here at all. Yuri would lean into like Cyril and murmur as she stares at them. Do you think they're ghosts?
Huh? What?
You know, like the
Cyril looks up from her, like, sketching book.
Do you think they're ghosts?
she side eyes them.
No. What? Why is it the first thing you go to? They're people.
What? How long have you been out here?
I was born here.
And to be fair, Yuri, if they were ghosts and it's Tyros, so they would be big ghosts. At least twice the size.
Did they do something that made you think they were ghosts? She
Who
looks
hurt you?
concerned.
Not yet.
Oh, come here. Come on. She, like, offers her arm out.
What?
Come here.
What do you mean? She closes the gap. What?
And she'll, like, wrap her, like, arm around Yuria and, like, place her hands on either side of her head. Point out where you see the ghost. She'd chuckle. Come on.
I'm not pointing out the ghost.
Oh, no fun. She takes her hands away.
That's Piranha's thing anyway.
Show me on the doll where the ghost touched you.
You know what? Fine. Whatever.
Oh, come on. I wasn't trying to say anything or to make you feel bad.
After everything we've been through, you're going to tease me because I'm suspicious of people being out here?
I'm teasing you because it is fun.
She pouts.
Petulance incarnate.
Okay. There's nothing else. Pick your final hex for the day. Roll me your final perception check.
Not liking these rolls.
Well, it's good to get them out now.
You say that, but they're never ending.
Life is never ending.
Yeah, or is it?
Well, nothing bad has happened thus far, so I'm sure we're fine.
Don't jinx it like that.
Great. Now it's gonna happen.
Now it's gonna be like 15 rocks.
The fishermen turn around their ghosts.
Possesses one of you.
6 banshees, just like, ha!
The old fisherman trick gets them every time.
You fool.
Bitches, you thought.
SOE beginning, we're fishermen.
SOE, you mean where our party name was unofficially the deadliest catch?
We're fishermen. Trust us.
Hey, I rolled great persuasion that time.
It's amazing.
You really did, and they really fell for it, and I was just like, what?
As you are traveling through, you would find a familiar sight to most of you. Not Alaric. You would find, as they're sort of traveling, you would see that they are traveling north, sort of making their way towards the edge of the river and then preparing a number of their people to get across. But you would see an individual currently mounted atop Wargback, a hobgoblin.
Ooh.
And it would be like a hobgoblin and like a retinue of other sort of hobgoblins and goblins.
So we do recognize it as the same ones as before.
Indeed, you do.
I'd say in Orcish, hail, because I know he understands some Orcish.
Sort of, again, on top of the back of this massive beast, the hobgoblin's attention would turn to the side momentarily, seeing all of you approaching now. They would, remembering the encounter with you last time and that there was no hostility or anything like that, they would greet you warmly.
Hail and well met.
Hello.
I hope your travels have been well.
Indeed. The issue that we told you about earlier has been taken care of a wee bit.
Done by your hands.
Aye.
He'd sort of nod his head in approval.
Well done.
Thank you. We're just traveling back through. We're looking for something. We're just kind of out foraging. Looking for a particular type of tree. What brings you back in the area, or are you just kind of scouting around?
My people and I are in search of something.
What are you looking for?
Roll me a persuasion check.
If you don't mind me asking.
Maybe he does.
This will not go well. But I'll give it a shot anyway.
I mean, the worst he says is none of your business, and we move on. Yeah.
A matter that pertains very closely to my people. No disrespect.
That's completely understandable. I'm just curious. If we saw it, I would try and point in the right direction.
Well, should you see anything of interest, we'd be happy to look.
Understandable.
Okay.
But we don't mean to keep you and yours. I hope you have very safe travels.
Same to you. Best of luck on whatever quest you are on.
Thank you.
You'd watch as he'd sort of gesture now, the retinue beginning to cross the river, and he would follow suit, sort of waving goodbye to all of you.
Alaric waves back.
Okay.
Alaric grabs Kellen's arm and makes him way back too.
I mean, he's just been like,
Silver would
that's
wave.
fun.
So who the fuck were those?
Oh,
What did you tell them?
It's a few folk we met earlier.
Hmm?
I just let them know we were out foraging, looking for some trees and whatnot, and
When?
they're looking for something pertaining to their people. So I wished them good travels. They didn't really give me as much detail, just like I didn't tell them exactly what type of tree we're looking for. I let them know that the issue we warned them about earlier in regards to the basilisk has been taken care of.
Shilda, I just wanted to know, who are they? When did you meet them?
Oh, we met them on the way into town before we picked you back up. With Cole.
When you were with the orc.
Yeah, with Cole.
Right. Anyway, let's go.
I believe this is where do we move 3 and camp on the 3rd? Is that right?
Yes.
Cool.
So, Kellen, go ahead and roll me a survival check to find a nice, suitable campsite.
May I aid him?
Yes, you may, as long as you are currently proficient in survival.
I am currently proficient in survival. Miranda just kind of like looks behind her and goes, Hunter,
Let's find some place to be.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Talking to two rangers. The hooded ranger behind you giving a small nod before fading.
Oh, you weren't talking. That's weird. Who were you talking? sitting next to you in front of the car, like,
Awkward.
yes, absolutely, a good idea. Wait,
Like, oh, yes, Kellen, let's go find some place too.
That's so
squinting,
awkward.
like, what the fuck?
With an 18, it is very easy to find a nice, suitable spot, not too far away from the river, but enough to keep the sort of river at your back as a means of protection. As well, taking the time to set up all of the tents and getting everybody situated here on the river's edge. You would begin to camp down for the night. Alaric, are you currently going to use your cook's utensils, or is everybody eating some rations?
Bro. Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
8 rations.
If you are
we're gonna
cooking,
cook.
roll me that cook's utensils, please.
I'm gonna get my proficiency one day. I gotta cook.
He's like, I gotta earn it.
That would actually be a 15.
Why?
Don't I add my wisdom to it? It's a wisdom check. It uses my wisdom.
Oh, it rolled flat.
Oh, weird.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Don't
Yes,
you
it
only
would
do
be
that
a
if you're
15.
Proficient.
No, you add your proficiency if you're proficient. You still add your stat.
Okay.
Curious.
Curious. The cook makers are.
His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
No,
15.
y'all gonna witness
A
some good food.
delicious meal.
Y'all get flapjacks.
Create a gourmet meal. You do not have enough here to make flapjacks.
Y'all get spuds and steak.
Nope. Try again.
Goddamn. Y'all get some fried eggs with bread.
There you
Like
go.
be like that mullet guy from The Walking Dead. Stew. We make stew.
Yeah, we make stew.
Shielda would take a bite and look at Alaric. Good meal this time.
Don't have
You're
to
getting
say that
better.
every time, please.
Or
Just eat your meal, right? And
eat your food. Shut the fuck up.
Yuria also takes a bite out of the bread and goes, "Oh, good meal." This time.
Shit.
Alaric will sort of make an extra plate, and he'll
Marana
head-
takes a bite of somebody. Good meal.
he'll sort of walk a little bit out from camp. He'll approach one particular tree, and just
There are no trees out here, brother.
there are 0 trees, not a
Zero
single
trees.
tree
You are in the
anywhere near-
grasslands right now.
All right, you know what? He's going to talk to the grass. He's gonna ask it where the fuck Tim is at.
The little grass buddies pop up.
Roll me.
What?
Roll me nature. Bending down and sort of speaking to the grass, you would get a number of voices replying in unison. All of them speaking at once and eventually becoming one singular voice. They do not know who Thamia is.
That's it?
That's it.
He would describe her to the voices, to the grass, to the tassels that are listening.
Yep. The issue here being that grass like this doesn't like it's sort of new in the sense that winter is sort of ended and now grass is beginning to grow again. So these are fresh grass. They've never met
basically-
who you're talking
you're
about.
You're talking to toddlers.
Tell them to pass on the word to the nearest tree. That's what Alaric will do.
Okay. The voices reply, this cacophony, and it would carry down the grass until eventually you can't hear it anymore. And then you would realize that it's patches, so it would get about as far as the patch of grass could go and then stop.
What do you mean you couldn't go further? Listen, I have to talk to her, alright?
We don't know what you want, man.
It's this dryad woman. I have to talk
I have no
to
idea
her.
what that is.
It's this lady from the Feywild. She looks
What's a lady?
like a...
Stop, I
You
can't.
don't know what a woman is, really?
Look at me, man. Is that like more grass?
You know, I thought my predicament was terrible, but honestly... Sure, more grass. Goodbye, buddy.
Bye. Oh, the voices say goodbye.
Hope you get some
What a
water
weirdo.
soon.
Thanks. The echo.
Water. They all know that word. Just
Yep.
He will head back to camp with some cold-ass eggs, which he'll eat.
Okay. Who is taking first watch? We're gonna do some simplified watches,
I'll take first.
especially because I want to remake those camp maps for you guys.
gee, does that mean that those camp maps would also be available on your
Stop. We're in the
Patreon?
middle of the game. We're in the middle of the game. Stop it.
I
Stop
can
it.
play whenever I want to play, alright? I'm a player.
Oh my god.
So Ashilde is taking first watch.
Anyone else?
I can watch with her. I was gonna.
What? No,
I was
you're
gonna
not.
say you owe Alaric.
Apparently,
I'll take
What the fuck?
I
Bound.
take the last two watches, so you guys just split up whatever.
Yeah, I'll take watch with the shoulder.
Holy shit, already pulling out on me.
Woo!
To adjust
I had thought of
the
something. I didn't
time.
realize it was like.
Okay.
So, do we roll perceptions independently?
If you would like, yes, you may roll independently.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, very neat. Oh, your dice got knocked around. It looked like a 3 and a 2. Okay.
I don't like that.
As you both are watching, Ashilde, you are preoccupied with something during your watch, jewel crafting, what have you. What matters is that you're not perceiving anything of note. Marana, however, you would hear, sort of distantly, just beyond the range of your dark vision, you would hear snorting.
Like piggy snort.
Like pig snorts. And eventually sort of waddling their way into the range of your dark vision, you would see these 3 very big boars, currently nose pressed to the ground, snorting loudly.
They just won't leave us alone.
Hilda, you may want to go wake up Alaric.
They followed us from the
Ashilda
archer.
will look at the boards and she'll be like, right, And she'll toddle into Alaric's tent.
Whoa, whoa. It's not what it seems.
What?
He rolls over. What? What's up? What do you want?
We had some boars wander into camp. Morana told me to wake you up, so here I am.
This motherfucker.
All right. Step out. All right? Give me a minute.
Who are you sharing your tent with?
Just a couple of guys being dudes.
Killing in there, you treating this like a barracks room right now?
Yeah, what's up?
Crafton, what are you doing?
BFC Crafton, what do you do?
Crafton, where are the tonal cookies?
He's fleshing his arrows, if you know what I mean.
So, you see the... Yeah, you step out. Little lantern goes on. You see him stand up, pull up his pants. He steps out.
What?
What's going on in here?
Why, was sleeping? What?
Hey, we're on Twitch.
Hey, if
He
a
was really
bear,
sleeping.
if a
What's
bear
going on?
can fuck a vampire on Twitch earlier today, I think poor fucking Alric can
Actually.
fucking masturbate, alright?
No,
Actually-
he was sleeping. Stop.
They
Yeah,
did.
okay. Yeah,
Wait,
okay.
what? Wait, Momo, I need context.
Larry,
No,
We'll give
there's
you
no context.
Later. Later. We
they
promise.
did get banned on TikTok, to be fair.
Yeah, we do. Okay.
Alaric is summoned.
He steps forward. Seems awake as awake gets.
You would
Yeah, I bet.
see as you step out, this motherfucker who wasn't asleep, would see 3 massive boars, noses pressed to the ground, snorting and squealing very loudly, just sort of approaching camp.
Oh, shit. What's
Oh.
that? Do you call to them or something?
No, they just wandered in. They
He
haven't
sort of-
done anything.
He pushes his greasy hair off his forehead, sort of slicks it back. All right.
Oh, ladies.
Well, am I supposed to talk to them? What do I tell them?
I don't know. Maybe figure out why they're here, what they're looking for.
Fucking hungry, probably. You'll step out towards them.
You promised.
Truffles.
You promised.
You would approach the 3 boars, who would stop, sort of snorf on the ground. They'll look up at you.
Hey, how are you 3 fellas doing?
Hungry.
No. Very hungry or just a little bit hungry?
I want truffles.
You want truffles? Oh, gods. How long you been sniffing? Any luck?
A while.
Shit. I want truffles too. Won't lie. Don't have any though.
The moment you say that, nose back to the ground, starts making their way closer to camp.
Be careful. That's my stuff. Don't go trampling
And-
on them or anything. Well,
And
there's no truffles. Don't break my things.
Yeah, I don't know that though.
Oh, you think I'm lying to you about
Yeah.
truffles?
Yeah, I do.
I'm
You just
not
said you
lying.
wanted some. What if you have some and you're keeping them?
Well, I would have eaten them by now. So you
Yeah,
don't
I
need to
smell
get
it though,
hungry.
so it's probably in your bag.
You smell? You want to check my back?
Yeah.
it's Jersey Shore boars.
Right, but if I show you my bag, you're not going to break the things in my bag.
If there's truffles in them, I'm gonna take the truffles.
There were truffles some weeks ago.
So you do have truffles.
2 weeks
So
ago.
you lied
That's
now.
about 14 days.
The rest of you just hear loud, obnoxious squealing.
Look, I had truffles.
Try to come home.
I am. Let me talk to the pigs, all right? Listen,
She have truffles?
look at her. She's a little twiggy thing. She wouldn't never has had them.
She is a truffle. Watch out.
Don't say that.
Don't say that, actually.
It's initiative.
I'm gonna eat you.
Show us the bag.
All right, just wait here. Let me get the bag. All right.
Give me the bag.
Alric's gonna begin heading back to his tent. He will proceed to open his bag, put all the delicate stuff that can be broken aside, and come back with his backpack.
In the time that you had gone to get your things and come back, they have encroached about 20 feet closer.
Hey. We had an agreement.
Hey.
Are they just
No.
We're just
snorting and
I'm
and
snuffling here.
Don't make me an asshole, right? We agreed. You be over there and now you're over here. What's happening?
Yeah, we were just smelling.
Smelling, huh? Smell this. He'll open the flap.
Immediately, just 3 massive snouts into the bag.
Yeah.
Still stop snoring.
You would hear muffled squealing, snorting from the bag. Smells like truffles.
Because I used to have truffles.
Where are they?
I gave them away to Murik's children. Sorry.
You gave them to the little ones?
All the little ones. You should have seen them go through them.
Yeah, whatever. You'd see one of them sort of like kick up some rocks. This very indignant sort of boar. They'd eventually turn, start making their way back. The snorting growing more and more distant.
Thank you.
It's alright. We've seen them around more than once. I should put on a shirt. It's my watch, right? That's why you woke me up?
Actually, it's gonna be another hour.
Oh. Alright. Well, you girls have fun. You sort of gesture.
Just a nothing gesture, like, oh, have fun.
Yeah.
Alright.
Back to trying to sleep. Damn.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Or make a con save.
What?
Sudden insomnia.
You wake up your tent neighbor.
What?
Anyway, the rest of your watch goes by with no issue.
What's that smell, Crafton? Oh, it's sourdough under the bed proofing.
Oh, I hate that.
Who is next on watch?
I think it's the gentleman's turn.
It's the boys' club.
Boys club.
The patriarchy is on duty.
Okay. Why
Someone
don't you
gets
both
to
go
share
ahead?
a cold tent with me.
I believe we're going to have some smoke.
Yeah.
Indeed you are, after you roll me perception checks.
Absolutely, sir. I think I'm gonna roll mine at disadvantage.
Why?
Because he's gonna be blazing it, bruh.
You shouldn't be rolling a disadvantage, so I just rolled a fucking 1.
Too late.
You suck. It's tobacco, not weed.
Yeah, but he's gonna be really enjoying it, you know? So I think he'd be distracted.
Not that distracted, apparently.
It's the little things, you know?
Camia shows up. Husband, I crave maritals.
Whoa.
Oh, God.
Crave maritals. Oh, my shit. You're fucked now, buddy.
The 2 hours that pass sharing this sort of experience, this moment with one another, is met with a cool breeze that pushes through the valley, running along the river and kicking up that cool sensation from it. You find yourself relaxed. That familiar sensation of calm that sort of permeated the valley since the death of the Emperor Basilisk. And here it just sort of cements itself again.
Absolutely.
Alaric just sinks into this moment of like self-indulgent delight, just thrown across a small pet-like field of grass, just feeling the breeze, moving the tassels around, smoking, gazing up to the sky, a million stars, just glad to be there.
Ellen does the same, because that tobacco is litty. Literally. Yep, just enjoying the night.
Your 2 hours pass with no issue.
Nature knows what's up.
Okay. Who is taking third watch?
Hello. And me.
Hello.
Okay.
In me.
It would be Evelyn, Siluriel, and oh, sorry. I read your fucking. Can you get rid of your Evelyn name? That'd be great. Thank you.
I don't want
Yeah, if you could get rid of that and replace that with Hydril, that'd be fantastic. Actually, I'd really appreciate that.
Why do you like that?
Wow.
Yeah, you could just replace your PFP.
What the fuck?
Now you've
Siluriel
Really upsetting.
and Uria
Good what?
take your watch. And you may bring Shane along or let Shane sleep in.
Die. Oh, you want our person?
Shane will literally Shane will take watch if he's told to. Otherwise, he's like, yeah, I just sleep.
Yeah, she wouldn't wake up Shane.
Okay.
I'm gonna wake up Shane. If I suffer, he suffers.
Oh my god. Punch him in the back of the head.
That's really not. Oh.
Oh, I'm awake.
You remind me of my brother. Wham!
Oh, Miss Uria thinks of me as a brother. Wow, okay. It is quiet. Not an eerie quiet. Something that precipitates a danger that follows, but this is just serenity. The both of you here in the sort of evening, the beginning of spring. The night sky filled with countless stars.
You know, this land is somewhat... Well, no, it's... Actually, it can be very beautiful when it's not trying to kill you. Not like Shademore. Shademore's just... muddy.
Was it always like that?
Hmm?
Shano.
Sometimes it's foggy and muddy. But yes, you either walking through dense tree line, the old road, or swamp. I suppose you could also be exploring the coves if you're suicidal.
This place seems quite uninviting. How do people there even live?
Tenacity. Very carefully. To be honest, most of Shademore is within the its capital. Very few places were ever established outside of it. There's Midway and the prison. But other than that, Not much else. Morkadav is where most everyone stays, within the walls, segmented. Everyone has their place. You rely on your neighbors, you trust your family. Everyone else, well,
Like, as much as I enjoy having you here, I do hope you can find your way home to that place, should you so wish.
yes, of course. Returning to Shademoor is important. She kind of looks off into the distance.
But if you do want to stay here for a long amount of time, I'm sure something could be arranged.
She smiled jestfully.
Iria flicks her eyes back to Cyril. There's a small smile before she quickly shakes her head at the temptation. No. No, it's far too... I am far too important for that place to remain here. I am its heir.
Right. Right. Of course.
Even if I wanted to stay, they would come fetch me, eventually.
With that, the third watch concludes. Your 2 hours passing with no issue. Leaving Yuria to retreat and Evelyn to stay. God, I looked at your name again.
Sorry, I'll delete it.
Silril.
I'll put Cyril first.
Thank you. I think for this last bit, because usually it's just you that takes it alone, I think Shane would wake up to take watch with you.
She wouldn't wake him up. Unless he woke up of his own volition.
I feel quite rested. Puts a finger to his lips. Shh, you stay quiet.
Unless you'd like to take it alone.
I mean, she wouldn't have woken him up. If he woke up, though, that would be fine.
Okay. I think you would. He's got that that farmhand sleep schedule still. So he'd eventually make his way out to join you. You'd see him sort of tending to his equipment. Go ahead and roll me another perception check.
Righto. Of course. That's far better than my last one.
Paying attention this time. Gotta have to set a good example.
Yeah, right? That's what it is, really. She's just like... Stoic, activate.
I didn't realize Cyril was a hobgoblin.
Can't fail.
Yeah.
Okay. He almost seems to just be content. This sort of like that quiet that you can have with friends where like you don't need to say anything.
Oh, yeah.
And he's just sort of tending, like you would see him sort of tending to some of the straps on his breastplate and refitting his gauntlets and everything, and just sort of taking in the evening. And then you both would bear witness to the sunrise as the last portion of your watch passes by with no issue. You all would wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Rock-a-dong.
On the 5th of Rain's Wrath.
That, kinda.
Yep.
Kinda. Yeah. That,
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
So sick.
You wake up, taking the time for everybody to get their water skins filled, get all their stuff, break down camp.
Yeah, Alaric would have boiled everybody water for their skins and all that.
Perfect. Okay. Who is leading today?
Probably still me.
I'll watch.
Understood. Kellen, go ahead and pick the next hex. Alaric, roll me a perception check.
Alright, boss.
Where's it gonna go? There it goes.
Okay. And a d12. Okay. As you all are traveling, Alaric, you would feel it.
Oh
A sensation that pulls at you momentarily, briefly. And as you would sort of feel that sensation, you would see that along the base of a tree, with the like mounds of earth have sort of pushed up. In the very center, there is this sort of spewing spring that is beginning to sort of fill this mound. You've interacted with several of these. You know what this is. This is an enchanted spring, though this is very small.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Yeah, Alaric's going to divert everyone's attention to it. We have a spring. Magical, I think.
Like, give me eye stalks magical?
Oh, we're about to find out. He'll walk up to it.
Shit.
Oh no!
I am hiding
Silver's
behind.
going to.
I am hiding.
Okay. Approaching, you would get this sort of very pleasant smell that radiates from the water. As well as you would see the vegetation that's on the mounds around it sort of making this very tiny pool, sort of overgrowing, where there's grass in abundance and then flowers begin to bloom very rapidly.
As they're walking, Siluriel beside him, he'll sort of hold up a finger as he speaks, kind of gesticulating with it.
Do you know that it is a sign of good luck when you stumble upon these?
No, I did not.
It's meant to signify nature's bounty, showing itself to you.
I think it would make me glow again.
I don't know. Let's see.
Let's find out.
Like
Did
to
you
go
know
first?
that the last time this happened, you said I had a tail?
He was like halfway to leaning down to get his handful of the water. He kind of stops, frowns back at her.
What?
I had a tail. A dragon's tail. She like widens her eyes as she like
Oh,
Looks
I,
down at the thing.
I thought she was saying you had a. All right. How? How did you? What? I don't see it.
Only she could see it.
Oh, with her
She
eye?
leans down.
That
Mhm.
thing she had? Oh. Ooh, might just be you, something about the runes on you, the magic, maybe?
This forges a pout on her lips.
What? What to see?
Go on. Touch it.
Your tail? No, we're family.
No, the water, and she'd
Oh.
smack him.
Unarmed strike.
Sure.
Jesus. He'll take a handful. Yeah.
Okay.
I should say. Yeah.
I lied. This isn't an enchanted spring.
Very good.
It's a rock.
It's a news.
Oh.
Oh.
Remember the way that actually happened, DM?
What?
Yeah, we had
Ah.
a party member that tried to drink an ooze. They didn't know it was an ooze.
What
Uh-oh.
is
Like a bad
your
way to go.
favorite animal, Alaric?
What is
Alaric's favorite animal?
Alaric's favorite animal? Okay, the perfect question. I had this question for you, and you just returned it to my brain. I loved it. What are the bears that are endemic to the Edenmore? What is their grizzly bear equivalent?
Give me a second.
Why do I feel like that's literally the variant of the thing we're hunting?
You're not wrong.
Fuck.
Because there are multiple types of bears here within the Ettenmore specifically, but their particular breed, which people know the Ettenmore for, are rune bears.
There you go. Perfect.
You have a bear tail.
Oh no.
Now I shall become a bear.
You grow the tail of it, your favorite animal. The tail is not under the creature's control. It moves or reacts to emotions.
I'm gonna take your clothes, big man, and I'm gonna wear them.
Given that Alaric is sort of kneeling on the verge of that little fountain, and he's very excited to see what happens, yeah, Cyril, you see his tail just wagging to vibrating speed as he eagerly waits there on his knees to see what, comes out from the magic itself. Entirely unaware that there's a tail on his back.
Alec. How ironic I would speak to you about you also have a tail. It's quite cute. Look at it just wiggling there. And she'll like poke at the
What?
tail.
Yuria approaches. Are you sure it's wise to just be poking? What is that?
He grew a tail.
You know the
She's just
buzzing
poking it.
wings of like a bee? That's the tail.
So bear tails are really small.
Yep. Just this tiny little thing going just back and forth. What do you mean a tail? I don't feel. He'll start feeling around his back, and the moment his hand comes upon it, he just sort of freezes up and stands momentarily on his toes. What? What's this?
It's a tail. Ah. My tail, my tail. She'd bend down
my
and pick
God.
up like a cup of water.
I don't. Okay.
She's gonna end up with like hooves.
This is how when I do it, everyone yells at me.
Ashilda's rubbing her temple.
So, first things first. Is Siluro currently afflicted in any sort of like, does she have any back pain? Does she have any leg pain? Anything like that?
No. I'd say she's pretty well rested.
Okay, well, you're even more well rested as you touch this water and the effects of greater restoration surge through your body. Any ache, any pain, any tingling sensation that was out of place is immediately gone. Your body feels perfect. On top of that, you begin to glow.
Yes!
Every time. Every time.
Standing next to her, you all would watch as she touches the water, and then her body, after a moment, begins to emit this golden light.
Morana is pinching the bridge of her nose. Just
Well,
like,
we ain't
think we
hiding.
all-
We're not hiding from shite.
She
think we
immediately
all are.
turns to Yuria. Is it up there? Can you see? Darling Vieto.
She's
Touch
just
the water.
staring
Only if
at
you can
you.
see it.
She's just staring at you with her eyes closed.
I can't. You're blinding. Again. Where's the water?
Right here.
She like like turns and like cups part of her head so that her eyes are like receiving the glare from Silver.
Shading from the glare, yeah.
Yeah. This is stupid. She would scoop up some of the water, just letting it come through her hands.
Stupid.
This is fucking dumb.
This sensation that rushes through you is fleeting. For the next hour, you feel as though you are blessed.
Wait, why the fuck is she getting blessed when I get a tail?
You got blessed with a tail.
Brother, you see how fucking wild this table has been thus far?
Yeah. How long do I have the tail for?
I'm not telling you.
Remembering what
God.
happened last time, I am hiding behind Kellen, trying to make sure I have full cover.
Don't hide.
Lyria kind of waits a moment. Kind of feels better after a while. Gets up, doesn't really have to like shade her eyes as much from Silver's glare. But is sort of waiting for like some sort of big thing to happen, like a tail or glowing or a third eye. And when nothing really happens, he kind of like turns to the others. Do you see something? Do I have like a second head or a third arm or
No,
rabbit ears?
you look normal.
Just the horns you've always had.
Very funny.
Are you all going to drink?
Drink it.
Drink it. Yes.
I don't think that would be wise. For me, at least.
Why not?
Morana is just kind of like giving Alaric a gesture of just kind of like just iffy look.
I think you'd look cute with a tail.
What if I don't tail?
Then you get some ears then.
She kind of more or less huffs at that. Like, that's not any better.
This is nature's bounty.
Maybe you'd get a big pair of bird wings. That'd be interesting.
Just a little sip, or maybe a little touch.
She more or less kind of crosses her arms across her chest.
All right. Where is the shield at?
Admittedly, I do feel pretty good right now. And nothing seems to be sprouting out of me, so.
I feel amazing.
A shield is hiding behind Kellen.
You look radiant.
You think so? She'd pull.
I know so.
Literally.
Well, Kellen, that leaves you on account that Ashilda deserted us.
You know me, I don't really mess around with that fey weirdness.
What?
Come on.
It's in your blood, brother. Drink it.
I don't think that's what's in my blood.
No,
You-
I'm pretty sure it is.
The blood of Torlin. Come on.
It's
Keep-
not the same.
You keep that away from me this time, Alaric.
Oh, there she is. There she is, Ashilda.
No.
Come out here.
Nope.
We've had a tradition made. Come here.
It's not tradition. Last
Tradition.
time I had eye stalks. Fuck your tradition, alright?
Oh, that's right, you did. Amazing. DM, Yuri is going to use shape water to scoop up a thing of
No.
enchanted spring and then sling it at Ashilde.
I cast shield.
She's behind me. Fuck.
I sling it at Callan.
Fuck you.
Okay.
It could
Alric
hit
will
both. It
cast-
could hit both.
Just to be sure,
so-
Alaric will also get a handful and throw it.
God, all three of us are gonna get hit at this rate. Holy shit.
Okay. So, first things first, you would watch as you've pulled the water out from the spring and throw it about halfway to both of the party members involved. You would watch as the water begins to change color.
Uh-oh.
So, first for Callan.
You done.
Well, you know.
I already am gonna hate this. I can already tell.
Oh my god, what happened?
Callan. Ooh.
No.
Ooh. Let me double check something real quick.
I feel like maybe
Oh
I feel like I should be asking to dodge this bullshit.
Hey, Callan. How old are you?
Old enough to know better.
How
young enough not
old?
to care. Like 24?
You are 14.
Fuck!
As the water splashes across your body, it's transformed about halfway to a violent red. And as it hits you, it suffuses your entire body with light. And as the light fades, you are 10 years younger.
I hate this.
Please describe what your character looks like.
Shorter a little.
Talk about the acne.
No.
Just shorter a little. He still has like the scruff of beard.
No. Well, actually, I had like a full
No, he
beard when I was
doesn't.
15.
Fucking hell, Bethany.
I mean, he's a little shorter, a little wirier. Is it like a time reversal, or is it literally just make him younger?
You are 10 years younger.
Because if it's like a reversing of time, then he wouldn't have like scars on his face and stuff like that. But if it was just, hey, you're 10 years younger, you're a younger version of who you are right now, then yeah, he's still like some scar, like the scar over his lips and everything.
Does he have freckles?
How
long's his hair?
His hair, I don't know. How much does it fucking change?
Does he have
It's-
buck teeth?
How much hair did you have when you were 14?
It's probably like down to his shoulders. And then just kind of like wirier, a little like, hey, I'm going through puberty, so I'm a little like gangly looking.
Does he have like a gap between his teeth?
No.
It's just, yeah, his beard is all like patchy and shit.
No.
Got some
Probably,
baby
probably
fat
doesn't,
on.
probably doesn't have any facial hair at all now, and it's just kind of like suddenly
All
suddenly
right.
feeling like a foot shorter all of a sudden, and he's like, "The fuck did I sink into the ground?" And then like
Here's the real question.
looks at his arm and his hand and touches his face, and he's like, "Oh fuck."
Wow. That really shaved off some years.
There is no language for one such your size.
Ashilde, far less damning. I need you to roll me a d6.
Okay.
How long does this last?
You don't know.
I hate
Oh my
you.
God. I should have drank. It
says-
would have been a tale.
He says I hate you to Alaric. His voice cracks mid-sentence.
Ashilde,
Yeah.
your appearance doesn't change all that much. In fact, for a moment, as the water splashes against you, you fear a very similar fate to that of Kellen, but nothing happens. Instead, you all would watch as all of the hair currently possessed by Ashilde becomes a deep jet black.
Whoa. Describe that again? What?
All of Ashilde's hair is now a deep jet black.
Yes! Goth! Invoke Goth!
Neil,
The pool cast Goth on her, and it was glorious.
Elid, it could have been worse.
What are y'all looking at?
Check your braid.
She'll take the braid down from her, from the bun.
Taking it down and holding it in your hand, you would see this. It is so dark, it almost appears to absorb the light that Siluro is giving off. That is how dark your hair is.
Bloody hell, now people are really gonna think I'm a...
Or what?
a Druger.
Oh, is that all it took?
Well, I already have rune tattoos up my arms.
I, for one, am very jealous of the hair. It looks wonderful.
Well, it's something different. We'll see if it's permanent, though.
One can only hope.
I could never go home. Jesus.
Well, kind of, as you can tell, she's trying not to look at 14-year-old Kellen. And is instead very much focusing on the Ashilde's nice new hair. You're welcome.
Alright. I mean, it could be worse. I could be going through puberty again like Calvin.
Ugh. Oh, what happened to Marana? At least let's make this like a full fucking spread
What?
of nonsense. Hey, you were right there, and they threw a whole wad of water at all of us.
Not the two of you, but I mean,
Fuck
if the
it, we
DM wants
ball.
to
I threw
say-
water too.
Oh, okay, all right.
Bad.
Yeah, sorry, gotta follow up my family here, okay? I gotta stand beside me family, you know?
Whoa!
Oh, I'm scared.
Okay,
That was a noise.
It couldn't
That
have
was
been
a
worse.
noise.
As the water splashes across Marana, her body becoming suffused with this sort of pale yellow light that then fades very quickly. Marana, you feel oddly tenacious. Every oppressive thought, negative emotion, and unhealthy anxiety that plagues you disappears from your mind,
Oh my god.
and you are filled with confidence and calm. You gain 2 legendary resistances.
Oh, fuck. What is that?
You're welcome! Don't ever say I didn't do nothing for you!
Oh my god.
This whole I'm trying to understand you is working really well, okay?
What does that mean, DM?
That if you get affected by an ability or anything like that, you can use a legendary resistance to succeed
Simply
the
not.
effect.
How long?
You don't know.
Okay. Well, that's great.
So every doubt, any thought of anxiety, all gone. You are a confident and calm individual.
Huh. I guess it really wasn't anything to worry about.
Looks over at Kellen. Nope.
Just grinding his teeth like.
Careful, those are the last set you get.
The last the last time we did this, he got the voice of like a
Demon.
fucking 60-year-old fucking Arthur Morgan smoker, and now he's
Oh, it was worse than that. It was like a demon voice.
I'm going to have to requisition your pipe and the tobacco.
I'm gonna requisition your hands.
Ooh, he does sound like a teenager.
Don't worry, you'll get hands as big as these one day.
I'm
We're
just
leaving.
I'm waiting for Kellen to go, sheesh.
Yeah, just starts talking in Zoomer speak. Gee, I'm gonna check my TikTok.
Hey.
Oh, no.
With that, the with 3 uses of the spring having been ripped out of the water or out of the little mound that had been made, you would watch as the water begins to fade and begin to recede into the earth.
Well, what did I tell you? Nature's bounty.
I give you 14-year-old Kellen.
Oh no, what did you do?
I had to. I'm sorry, buddy.
Here's this.
Wow.
Christ.
Damn, that's fast work.
Wow.
That's some fast work.
Wow, he's still pretty though. Jesus
Where-
Christ.
where-
He looks like an anime protagonist.
CTF talk.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god, that's
I'll
funny.
show that during fan art. That's amazing.
Oh my god.
Looks like he's from an isekai anime or some bullshit. I've got transported to another world, guys. Time to beat the last boss.
I hate the Morlings.
That is that. Oh my god.
Okay, party. What are you
better
doing?
hope you better hope this is temporary.
Or what?
Or he's telling his mother.
Alright, enough.
So
Enough.
I'm leaving. This is bullshit.
Language.
It. Okay.
Leave him
Seriously.
alone.
I will say it is interesting that it flashed that color. I wonder if it is because I used magic on it, or just because I flung it at you.
Born of ill intent.
It wasn't ill intent.
It was ill intent.
No, it wasn't.
How dare you insult his intelligence? Just because he's 14? Really?
We're
What
leaving.
can I say?
We're leaving right now.
Well, I imagine so. The spring has been used.
Your movement speed is 25.
Oh no!
Serious.
Does he lose strength or anything like that?
Well, you're about the same size as a dwarf right now, so
He was like 6.5 feet tall to begin with. It's not that short. He's like normal size.
Normal size.
how tall do you think dwarves are?
About 4.5.
No, dog. They can be like 5 feet and some change.
Yeah, but humans can be anywhere from like 5 feet to 6 feet, so it's not that short.
It's child.
Where are you going?
Is Kellen bleeding?
I guess. Going there.
Encounter dice, perception checks.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Alrig will be comfortable with with Kellen leading actually.
Well, the
We need
dice
to
has
get
been
him, like-
cast.
We need to give him like better clothes and stuff, right? Like,
You have nothing to give him.
oh god. At least try to like help tie up his sleeves, up his arms, right?
He can do it himself.
he Lend help.
Lend you something. I rolled a 1. I'm going to use the thingy, the Wilderness Ranger.
Okay.
The wilderness little ranger.
Oh my god, I hate this so much. Well, 5 is better, I guess.
Alaric's just too busy laughing.
He's just watching him be like his usual stoic self, but as a 14-year-old, and he's just cracking up with every expression he makes. If he gets any dirt on him, Alaric would just reach over and try to like pat it off of him.
Ooh. Give me one moment.
Oh shit.
I don't like that.
Actually, why don't we take a 15-minute break?
Oh
Oh,
god.
I really don't like that.
Be back up in 15 minutes.
All right.
Are we gonna die?
No.
Maybe.
At least not of old age.
Well, I won't, at least.
Wow, Momo, welcome back. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Welcome back, Momo.
Oh my god, thank you.
Oh my god.
Okay. Sorry about that. Is everybody back?
Yeah.
Here.
Among Us.
You roll the 7. Okay. Did I hear a Shilde? Is a Shilde back?
I'm back.
Okay. As you all are walking, Kellen leading the charge, and Alaric sort of attempting to assist him, not keeping his eyes on the path around you. It wouldn't be until you were further in that you would begin to realize that this particular portion of the Deepwood has a strange sort of air about it. There is no like the natural like call of birds or anything like that. In fact, as you all are walking, you would notice this sort of gossamer that hangs on the various trees. And as you all step forward, you would watch as entities emerge from the trees as you all are ambushed.
By foul invention.
Bye. Wow.
Oh no, they're hot.
I don't know.
As a number of strange, bulbous-bodied creatures emerge from the trees, followed very closely behind by these giant centipedes.
Blech.
Oh, God bless. All right.
You would see these things that Yuria and Siluro would remember. These are ettercaps.
No.
Not them.
As I need to put
Actually.
Shane down because it's initiative.
I mostly remember Syl chunking them, and the rest of us panic.
If I had a helmet, it would be slid on. Cool like.
I slide on my helmet cool like.
Hey, fuck you. Give me your helmet.
No, it won't fit.
Yes, it will.
Go ahead and roll
Oh,
your
well.
initiative.
I get a +1. Do I put that in the modifier?
It should... Oh, yes, you would.
I get a 1d4 DM.
Roll your 1d4.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll the initiative. Oh wait, situation rules.
Holy shit, that's a lot of caps.
Easy.
Oh my god, yeah, it is. Jesus.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh,
I
boy,
don't believe
howdy.
everybody's max HP has been accounted for those that ate the food.
Mine has.
You're still at a 57, Siluro.
It says overall bonus 11.
Neither is
So
yours.
I think I need
Yuria.
it to be set at 68. Aw, man, I wish I had gotten 12. Man.
Okay. Top of initiative. It's Marana.
Okay, fantastic. Well, I don't have too much that I can do right now. So, I was not prepared to go first.
You're the rogue.
I know, it's been a while.
She's not afraid. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't want to put myself out that far. So instead, we're gonna try a ranged shot on the first ettercap here
Let's see it.
with the crossbow. Why did it roll twice?
I don't know. Let's grab both and roll again.
Ah, crap.
21 hits. 8 points of piercing. Striking against its strange, like rotund body, the ettercap would scream, drawing the attention of all the others.
And we're gonna run the fuck away eventually.
I think you're set on measuring still.
Yeah, no, I'm still measuring.
Gotcha.
And yeah, we're probably going to swoosh around it. So let me grab my token.
If you would like to also do multiple moves during your move step, you can just drag to where you want to go, hit space, and then you can drag to another spot. And it'll leave an anchor point where you hit space.
Alright, yeah.
Then you let go.
And we're gonna bonus action hide.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
See if we can begin to flank these guys. Where'd my sheet go?
Okay, 18. All right, that is your turn.
Yep, that's everything.
The giant centipedes, hungry for flesh, rush forward, skittering across the ground. We're gonna roll. Okay, against Silleril. A 7 doesn't hit. This grotesque creature sort of opens its maw, attempts to latch on to you, but finds no purchase. Rushing across the back, it'd be a giant centipede towards a shield A. Just a moment. A 9 doesn't hit. All right. The Ettercap goes. It does want you, though. It is going to make a bite attack against you. There's a 19 to hit. A shield day.
It's my turn, and I have a clarification question.
It's not your turn. Yeah, you got bit.
Oh my god.
He's asking if the 19 hit you.
Yeah, 19 hits and 17.
Okay. That is 9 points of piercing damage. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. This would be at advantage as well, just in case, because it is poisoned.
Alright. I'll just roll it again. If it lets me.
Okay. While you're doing that, it's going to make its second attack against you using its claws.
That hits.
There's another 9 points of slashing as it bites, and as it rips free, its clawed hand is already reaching up to slash across to you. Kellen. 14-year-old Kellen.
That's a centipede. That's like your size.
You know, they're just intent on making this a thing, apparently.
What do you mean?
Shit. We're gonna try and use the Great Hunger Blade on this guy.
Let's see it.
Because I haven't seen.
14-year-old Kellen, watch out!
Brutal.
I guess the stats are all there, so we'll just see how it works. I don't know if I have to roll something different. We'll see what it goes.
Okay. 24 definitely hits. Dealing 9 points of slashing, 2 points of necrotic. This thing fucking explodes. Give me 1 second. Because you would have super killed that thing. Okay. As you would strike down, though you lack any wounds, you would feel as the blade sort of draws the vitality of the centipede. You would watch as some of the viscera that coated the blade sort of pulls into it.
That's fun. Sham down here and take a swing at the Eder calf that was attacking Shilda.
That's it.
Assuming it's the versatile. That's the way you use it.
Holding it two-handed.
Huh. Fuck me. There we go.
More confident with your bow as you stride forward, there is this clumsiness being your current stature and wielding a blade meant for an adult. And as you swing it, the Eder cap, more so caught by surprise, it is more of a glancing blow. They will use their reaction to bite you, sort of lunging forward, their strange mandible-like mouth, attempting to take a bite. I need a Constitution saving throw as you take 7 points of piercing and 3 poison.
Oh, that's weird.
Success. You are not poisoned.
Nice.
Okay, that was 2 attacks. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Well, let's see. Actually, I do. Never mind. Now it's an action. I already acted in combat, so it doesn't matter.
I should change up the music.
No, for now, no.
Okay. So
Unless it's considered a well, never mind.
Alright.
That doesn't matter.
this is considered what?
That doesn't matter because I didn't hit anyway. So
Gotcha. For future reference, yes, these are monstrosities.
I actually have to hit him for it to matter, so it's all good.
Silril would side to side stride with Shane. She nods, and she will burst forward. Come here. And letting her blade swing out against this Eder cap.
Let's see it.
As a bonus action, we will be igniting it. Bwah!
Very good. Activating the light-touched Zweihander. As you do, you would watch as it becomes wreathed in light.
Now she's double glowing.
We a glowy bitch, baby.
Just call yourself a glowy?
That hits. Do like 12 points of slashing, 4 points of
What is
radiant.
my thing? I think I get a. Am I rerolling damage? Hold on. Let me look at my feature.
Your fighting style?
You
Yeah.
are. That's why you got a 12. You would have gotten a 7 otherwise.
No.
No.
What?
That's why it's blue, right?
No. It means that she rolled a max damage and a low damage.
Let me check my. I'm sorry.
What?
I've got a. Let's see.
Oh,
Foundry shows different color variations depending on your dice roll. Gray and white is your average damage, but
Yes, if you
blue
roll
like
1
that.
or 2 on a damage, you may make the melee weapon reroll that. So I'm gonna reroll that one.
That's it.
Okay.
Your strike
Oh.
is still substantial.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we will do it all again in that same slicing X pattern that she has taken to copying her mentor. Again!
An 18 hits.
I like to rebuild my one. Yay! Pull his sheet up, and there we go.
All right. Both strikes landing against the Ettercap, you would watch as it recoils, this guttural hiss of pain. It appears to be mortal.
Yeah, Shane will wheel back his javelin and he will throw it.
Okay. Let's see it. A 15 hits, doing more than enough to slay the Ettercap.
Yeah. It'll puncture right into. It's almost like this trained thing that they have done. She carved this X, right? And it marked the spot. The javelin just sinking into its weird bulbous flesh and then dissipating, only to reappear into his Grecian holding hand.
Okay. Is he staying there?
He will back up to stand back to back with Alaric.
Okay.
And that will be our turn. Damn.
All right. One of the giant centipedes goes. It rushes Alaric. It's a 15 to hit.
It hits.
You would take the 3 piercing. Give me a second to double check this. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, boss.
Success. You do not take the extra poison damage.
Nice.
Okay. That is Centipede's turn. This one goes next. It charges the beacon of light. Makes an attack roll. A 6. Doesn't hit. Yes.
Just my temporary HP has not, like, it went back to 82, oddly enough.
Very strange. Adjusted. Adjusted on your sheet.
What was the max again? 107?
That's what it was before. when
Yeah,
you
so, yeah.
So it rushes towards Kellen.
Oof. Oh.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. Success. So you only take the 7 piercing. Okay. This final centipede joins the fray. Against the shield.
Of course.
As a natural 1, if you would like, you may use your reaction to slam it with an attack.
I can actually use a spell. Cantrip. And I'm gonna firebolt it.
Okay. Do you believe you have disadvantage being in melee?
if you're range attacking something in melee, I believe so, unless there's like some feat for it or something, but I don't think there is for spells.
A 9 misses. The strange, writhing centipede, sort of, as you would hurl it out, you would watch as it reaches its mouth up, sort of swiping at your hand, causing it to flinch. That is the end of its turn. Yuria. Your HP also needs to be adjusted.
Yeah.
Adjusted. Fiction.
How?
Says you're missing hit points right now.
No, it's because I have 11 temp HP for some reason.
Hold on.
Here I got to put in my temp HP.
There you go. Your boy max has been increased. There you go.
Nice.
What are you doing?
Ooh, alright. I think we need to start clearing out these things around us. Yeah, right. So we are going to... Nice. We're going to cast Hex on the little guy right next to me. This little guy.
The centipede?
Little centipede.
Sure.
We're going to Hex him. Alright, he gets disadvantage on strength checks, Smile. We are then going to unfurling Gogglad, strike down at him, and as she would level the sword against the centipede, it would ignite in green flame, and we're going to cast Green Flame Blade on it.
That's it.
So first, Gogglad.
$18 hits.
Nice.
Jesus. +9 to hit.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
X-Blade, baby.
28.
Is your Uncle Lad looking for more followers?
Yes.
All right. You can see within range. Take 5 damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So 5 points. So.
Yes, and at 5th level, the fire damage increases to 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. To the second creature. Boom.
Yeah.
Yep. Igniting the centipede, the flame would then bounce from it, sort of spreading to its friend, burning them both with a sizzle.
Grip my blade!
Indeed, it's poggers. I wish Fenrir had it.
I want it.
Do I want to move? Yes. I'm gonna move behind the center cap here. See, 5, 15, 25, 30. Bop. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Alaric.
Once the centipede comes up and sort of nips him on the leg, Alaric kind of like flinches back, grimacing. Ugh, bugs! I fucking hate bugs! And he will rage.
Okay.
This sort of explosive and morphing destruction of Alaric's body that everybody is more than familiar with by now happens anew. He'd swell in height and musculature, tendons rippling across his body as fur takes shape. And he will swing his hammer in a cleaving arc, DM, at this centipede here. My lad.
Let's see it.
I am also calling Reckless before I roll.
Okay. 25 misses.
All right. Want to swing again? No, but really? Oh, yeah.
Obviously, you hit.
Nothing passed over? Nothing like that? No?
No, you absolutely fucking obliterated it.
Very good. Squished. We're gonna move here. We're gonna make a claw attack at our buddy here.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, wait. It was,
Well, it's all right. You would not benefit from flanking in this one, as this creature has blind sense.
Understood.
And a 14 just hits.
Perfect.
More than enough regardless.
He wouldn't actually claw it with his hand. He'd squish it with his paw.
Sure,
And,
it's equally as gross.
Very good. And then we're gonna claw this one here. Rake at it.
You'll disgust me.
24 hits. 6-2. Rending across its strange bulbous body, you would expose muscle beneath its grotesque skin.
Yeah, and we're going to cause an attack of opportunity as we're gonna be moving away from it.
You would not. It already spent its reaction.
Oh, very good. Yeah, we're gonna poise ourselves here for the onslaught to come. Alaric sort of bears his arms open, leper style, inviting the bugs, verdict in hand.
Okay.
He
That's my
poses.
turn. Pretty much. Well, he fucking hates bugs, so...
Oh my god, Shane poses with him. He nods, actually, to agree with the hate of bugs.
7 misses. Shane, sure. Shane generally doesn't care about bugs, but yeah, all right.
I'm feeling extra impressionable today.
Oh, okay, never mind, I guess.
I mean, he is a stable boy.
Yeah, but they're huge.
Oh, fair enough.
The Tarosian.
He
Oh,
hates the
seeing both of you there. Without knowing any better, it's going to attempt to web Alaric. You would watch as its strange mandibles peel apart and this thick spray of web fires out.
Come at me. They start spitting at him.
18 to
Wait.
hit. You are. Oh, never mind. As it's never mind. I thought it was a save. They spray you with it, and you are now restrained.
Oh!
Well,
I fucking hate bugs.
It would then use the rest of its movement
hey,
to get up and then follow up with its attack.
that's just BM.
I see.
Let me double check restrained.
Fight me!
Oh, it does have. Okay, it does have advantage because you're already you already did reckless, but you're also restrained.
What a... It hurts.
Okay.
Straight spitting.
5 points, reduced to half. And then 1 point of poison. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Say less, partner.
Success, you are not poisoned. Shilde.
I got a question.
Yes.
This is what I need clarification on. If I were to use the Thunderstone while casting Dragon's Breath, is every breath maxed? Since it's only one spell?
Maybe you to damage with the spell that causes lightning or thunder damage, you can activate the storm to instead cause the spell to do magic. Yeah!
Alright, I'm going to third level cast Dragon's Breath on Alaric, using the Storm Zone so it's max the entire time.
Okay.
Don't you have to touch him?
15 feet, baby!
She do be cast.
It's my ability that I got for helping Olwen.
Post your card, please.
That's what I'm doing.
I was looking at the field, like checking everybody's position and stuff. I'm like, where the fuck is Morana? I look, there she is.
Bye.
Sneak, sneak.
Immediately dipped. The first one to dip.
The smart one.
It's gonna
Hello,
post-
I'm
it's
a
gonna
rogue.
post
I have
it.
less hit points than every single one of you.
Me, the sorcerer, glaring
Okay.
at you.
And it is lightning.
Obviously.
So every breath will be 24.
Indeed. Okay. What is she doing on your turn? Also, make sure you expend your use of the Minor Storm Stone by clicking on it. So post it in the chat.
I can do that.
Can he recklessly attack with Dragon's Breath?
No,
Oh.
because it's a
That
save.
would be broken.
Yeah, it's not an attack roll; it's a save.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yep.
Anything else for your turn?
I was trying to get it to post. Give me a second.
You did.
Okay. Nothing else I can really do. Because I can't heal myself right now, so.
Okay.
But I just turned Alaric into a lightning cannon.
All right.
Lightning cannon.
This final centipede rushes up. $13 does not hit. The final wave of Ettercaps begin to rush forward. Seeing you are restrained, you are the main target.
Just as planned.
It's a 15.
It
I need a
hits.
Constitution saving throw.
I imagine you're gonna be asking me this a lot.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's weird. It keeps resetting my HP. Maybe I'm not setting it right?
Are you setting your max hit points?
My current hit points, because my maximum hit points, I can't change them.
I did.
You did? That's
Yeah, I
nice.
just changed my max this one.
There.
Oh, there you go.
I did it for you.
Perfect, yeah.
Okay. There's the other cap. The centipede goes.
It was a little cog.
That doesn't hit. Okay. This one is gonna go. Ooh, it's not gonna be able to reach you. Instead, it's gonna get about here. And it's gonna spit a restraining web against Siluro.
Now!
Is that Jebediah?
A 10 does not land. The gossamer silk failing to catch against you.
Gross.
This one is going to swarm you now, as you are being surrounded by bugs. 22 to hit. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Jesus, please. Calm down here. Come on.
It's rough out here.
DC to beat is 11.
That's an 18.
You are not poisoned. It would then attack with its claws. 26.
Uh-oh, they're rolling hot.
This one managing to catch sort of at your side, like underneath the hook of your arm, and just rend outwards. Giant centipede's gonna go. It's gonna move on up. An 8 doesn't hit. This cap rushes forward. Ooh, isn't able to get in range. It's gonna spit against Elid.
Not the child!
A 15. You are restrained. This Ettercap goes. It also cannot reach. We're gonna roll real quick. Who's he spitting at? He's spitting at Shane. It begins to choke.
Oh man, I hate when that happens. You choke on your own spit, bro.
Centipede
That
rolls
sucks.
up.
Happens to you often?
Sometimes, yeah.
18 hits. Yeah, Constitution saving throw. 4 points reduced to 2. Aller.
Sorry, me?
Yes.
Sorry, I was measuring the cone.
Okay. We're not poisoned.
Nice.
The other centipede rolls up. Need another Constitution save throw.
Yeah. You know what's up.
Super succeed.
Yay!
Oh.
So if you would like, you may use a reaction to attack this one here.
Oh, hell yeah!
Let's see it. 14 just hits.
Roll my one, please.
That's it.
Never mind.
It's okay. It's more than enough.
Why Shane rolled it, but he did.
This Ettercap goes.
Yeah, fuck you.
Human.
Is going to spit at you.
No! Ew! It misses!
It misses. It does.
Yes! Finally!
Marana.
Howdy. We're gonna creep through the bush here, and we're gonna, if we're hidden from that guy, we're gonna fire.
Let's see it.
Advantage, yes, no?
Yep. $20 hits.
Alright, and that's also going to be sneak attacked. And we're also going to pop Whales of the Dead on this one.
Okay. More than enough.
He just
The
goes hunt it.
Yeah. The ranger leaning through the tree, causing it to just explode into viscera.
then we're gonna creep back and continue to hide.
Okay. Let's do that stealth check.
Oh, okay.
I assume
didn't
you're
know
using
what
your
we were-
bonus action, right?
Yes, bonus action, cunning action.
Indeed, that's it.
So let me just pop the card for cunning action. Okay, it's gonna do that like 8 times. Sorry.
Okay. Anything else? Oh, that is your turn. All right.
Yep.
Intercap is bloodied. It's not knowing where the fuck that arrow came from. Is going to attack Shilde. Actually, Kellen is restrained in front of him. Tasty morsel.
I just want a chunk.
I need a Constitution saving throw, please. Success. It is tearing into Kellen. Okay. Kellen, you are restrained currently. The restrained condition, your speed is 0 and you don't benefit from any bonus to movement speed. Attacks against you have advantage. Your own attacks have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dex saving throws. If you would like, you can use your action to attempt to break out of the webbing.
Sure.
Okay, roll me a strength check, please.
No, there we go.
15 is more than enough, as you would wrench out of the webbing. You are no longer restrained. Are you staying there?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have anything for a bonus action?
I don't have anything for a bonus action.
Understood.
Well, nothing that's useful anyway. That's my whole turn wasted, so.
Siluro.
Alright, Siluro is going to swing out in this sweeping motion to hit this one and trying to follow it through to the other one.
Let's see it.
I think you did it, Chief.
I'd like to reroll those ones.
No.
What?
It fucking super died.
And
I need it.
I thought if I dealt a certain number of damage, I could lead on to the next one.
Oh, these aren't minions. They're just really weak bugs. Yeah,
We're
this thing
like minions.
super dies. In fact, it doesn't even have a corpse.
Just spray of bug goes outward.
Gross.
No, ma'am. You misunderstand. We are simply minion adjacent.
Ma'am, I don't have enough hit points.
You notice we don't take our turns at the same time?
I shall attack this one again.
No. We're not unionized. Let's see it.
Oh, the dichotomy.
A 10 misses. This one following up as you wrench free the blade and swing down. This one pulls itself out of the way just in time.
And this causes Siluro to kind of like grunt in anger. And we are going to use second wind.
Okay.
As she kind of like settles herself and like flexes up her chest and arms.
That surge of adrenaline is restore 11 hit points.
Nice. Yeah, flashy weapon. Yay! And then we action surge.
Okay.
Or not action surge, but whatever. It is action surge.
I was like, I do believe it is action surge for you.
And we're gonna swing again.
Yay!
Let's see it. Just hits.
I'd like to re-roll that one. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Sure. It died,
Ma'am, it died 10 minutes ago.
yeah.
There.
Okay. First attack. Let's see your second one.
There is a centipede under this body, right?
Correct.
Okay. She's gonna sweep, as it comes upward, right? She's going to turn around and swing at the big boy.
An 18 hits.
Let's go. 12.
Okay. A massive strike.
Yeah. And then she will call out the same signifying call as before for Shane to throw his javelin. And he will be staying there and throwing his javelin at Dishorn here.
Okay. I would posit that while he can do that, he could also use his action to free Alaric.
Oh.
Which would you prefer that he does?
Considering, looking at the Ender Cap that's about to die, looking at Alaric who's about to die.
Actually, can
Alaric's
you
nowhere near
use
dead.
a
Yeah, I know.
can you use a regular action and a special action on the same turn?
What do you mean?
Like, could I have Shane free him, right, and also use his guardian
No.
on Kellen?
Yeah, they both occupy the same action. When it says special, it's in reference to his retainer ability.
Right. Okay. Then actually sweeping around, she'd see the battlefield and instruct Shane to aid Kellen, giving him the Guardian buff.
Okay.
She'd basically call out, "He's getting hammered. Help!"
This is normal.
He would push himself in close with Kellen, sort of bringing the shield and javelin up, defensive position.
Defend the child.
That is your turn. Yuria.
Has this guy used his reaction?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Do I just kill him? He got quiet. Oh, okay. You know what? Yeah, we'll just kill the guy in front of me, and then we'll move on.
Let's see it.
All right. So bonus action, Hex is gonna be on the bloodied one. Fantastic. And then attack.
A 14 just hits.
Nice. Oh yeah, I'm blessed too, aren't I?
You were.
Oh.
It only lasted an hour.
Frick.
Not that blessed, I'm afraid.
True. Green flame blade. $1d8 fire damage, so he gets 3 extra damage.
Okay, make sure you call that out before.
What?
You would say, I'm using green flame blade, and then you would hit him.
Oh.
Dingledorf.
What? It's part of it. Okay, never mind.
What else are you doing on your turn?
That was it. You didn't do nearly as much this time.
Alaric, you are restrained.
That's okay, we don't need our arms. We're going to use our Dragon's Flame.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna use that 17 unless she has to roll again. Does she have to roll again?
Nope.
No, you're doing max damage with it.
Oh, max damage?
Yes.
Oh, Madonna.
You're dealing lightning damage.
Yeah, we like lightning. Ooh. Can I describe what the dragon's head looks like, or?
It's coming out of your mouth.
Okay. So it's his. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Yeah. So this lion's maw-like mouth of Alaric, webbed as he is, rages against his restraints, and as it parts, lightning cracks in his mouth atop his tongue, and he will release a thunder strike-like attack. Wait, it doesn't reach.
You only have
Doesn't reach?
15 feet with it.
So 15 feet. So.
So wherever you see my yellow right now.
All right. How do I do that? I want to be able to do that.
Well, it's a cone that I make because I can delete the cones.
Okay. So it's like a 4 diagonally. Move it a little bit to the right. Slowly. Again, keep doing it.
That's a.
Veer it to the right a little bit more. No, a little bit. Fuck me. Okay. Can I use my any bonus action to get out of the webbing, or
it's
is
an
that
action.
an action? It's an action. Okay. God damn it. All right. No, we're gonna shoot it at these two here.
How does that not hit that guy?
I know, right? Like, what the fuck?
He's 15 feet away.
I can't even shoot it at these two in front of me. I have to choose one. It's crazy.
Oh, because you had it
That's
centered on the fucking... Actually, it still wouldn't hit him. Even centered on you. I was like,
I mean,
oh, it
I
was
feel-
centered on the angle,
Oh.
but it's literally centered on you and it still doesn't hit him.
My brother in Christ, that's a 10-foot cone.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird that it's like squared instead of the actual cone.
I sent it out to 15 feet.
That's a 10-foot cone.
That's 10 feet, yeah, because
I
you
literally
can't
measured
target
it.
you.
It might be using
can't
the
target-
rules of diagonals equal 10.
Yeah, but you can't target yourself. So like you're not breathing fire on your square, you're breathing fire on the square in front of you, so
Okay.
it should go 5 feet out from the point of origin.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. All right, let's go right again. Woo, make it right. Veer it. There, oh, there it is. There it is, baby. Boom.
Okay. What is your
Thunder
spell save DC?
It's a 14.
14. Okay, 2
Nice.
failures, 1 success.
So the one that succeeds takes 12.
4. 4. Oh, that was. There we go. Okay. Massive hit.
Very good. A shield to come in clutch. Let's see what I can do. Actually, I think I could probably use one of my consumables to get free. Maybe if one of them has anything that can remove being restrained, but I'm not gonna use that. That's my turn.
Okay. Going forward, to let you know, your current items do not remove restrained.
Oh, okay.
The other cap in front of you goes.
Like me.
Constitution save.
Let me. Yeah.
The fuck? Just dealt damage to itself. Super success.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
Do we have a Mithridates complex that if you're exposed to enough poison, you don't... You
No.
sort of gain an immunity to it? No? Okay. Damn.
There are effects out there that are like, if you get bit, you get poisoned, and then you succeed against it, you're immune for like 24 hours. This, sadly, is not one of those. A shoulder.
It is my turn.
Yes.
Alright, so I am going to third level heal Kellen. Third level cure wounds, I should say, I'm sorry. That close? Okay.
Okay. Kellen, you restore 15 hit points.
Neat. Very useful.
And I don't think I really have anything else.
Oh, did you hear yourself?
Oh, you want me to add that? Sure, I can do that. You're doing that
Yeah,
stuff?
I can't really do anything else, so
Okay, you're staying there?
yeah.
Understood. Alright, the giant centipede goes. Fighting against Silmaril. Made a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Success. You do not take the poison damage.
Hoggy wonky.
The Ettercap goes.
No.
There's 8 points reduced to half. 3 poison damage. Thank you very much. There's 8 reduced to 4.
Holy shit, Alaric.
Yeah, they want to eat you. You're a lot of meat. The giant centipede goes. A 9 does not hit. Given that... Ooh, he is still restrained. They're going to begin moving you.
Take him with us.
I wish you cut me loose, Shane.
Hey. Can they do that?
Shane can use a reaction to make an attack of opportunity if he would like. But yes, they can, because he's restrained.
He will be using an attack of opportunity.
Let's see it. Definitely hits. Okay. Thing is, this one is moving him as its turn.
Oh, I can't contest them?
Oh no.
Oh,
You have, you're sort of bound right now in thick web.
Mm-hmm.
This one's going to attack Siluro. Constitution saving throw, please.
Shit. I would like to use my chess piece's ability to not become poisoned.
What does your ability say?
Once per encounter, when you are subject to poison or blight damage, you can use the effect of this armor to nullify the poison or blight.
Okay, so you'd like to nullify the 5.
Yeah.
Okay?
It doesn't, like, keep me from being poisoned?
No. It nullifies the poison damage.
Gotcha.
You're about to be in the poisoned condition. At the end of your turns, you may make a Constitution saving throw to try and end the effect. So while you are poisoned and suffering from the poisoned condition, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Makes its bite, makes its claw. A 7 does not hit. The other cap runs forward and makes its attacks against the restrained Alaric.
Hey, what's going on? First time?
Last time.
Still a success. It's 14 reduced to half. That's 5 reduced to half. Okay.
DM, believe it or not, we are bloodied.
Indeed you are. The next header cap goes.
Oh yeah? He smells blood.
He does. Met the DC, not poisoned.
Oh, fuck me.
Wow. Supposed to be against you, so 6 becomes 3, 4 poison. Six becomes 3. Okay. Giant centipede goes. You are being super swarmed. He's going to attempt to bite Shane.
Let's go!
That misses, although he used his reaction, so he cannot take an attack of opportunity against it. This one. I need to double check his guardian ability. Shane may use his reaction. Okay, so the creature has disadvantage on its attack roll against Kellen. A 13 misses.
Let's go!
Shane slams his shield forward. Okay. Cap is going to rush up.
Scream!
A 9 misses. A 17 hits. Four points of slash. Marana.
Howdy. Okay, yeah, not liking the fact that Alaric is being dragged away. Gonna move over here, and we are going to all of these guys surrounding Alaric, with the exception of like 1 or 2, look rough. Yeah.
Yes, you can see which ones are blooded.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and shoot at that one.
Let's see it.
Does it not see me?
Does not.
Hey.
16 hits.
And it will also get sneak attack.
Ooh, big hit.
And we're going to use another Wails from the Grave on this Ettercap here.
Okay. Points. You have brought 2 of these creatures well within mortal.
And we're going to hide
Okay.
using our cunning action.
Okay.
That's everything.
Understood. This one, wounded as it is, still driven to hunger. It's going to make its attacks. Against a shield.
Okay.
An 8 does not hit. A 9 does not hit. You can see the lethargy in its swings, not as committed to that ferocity that it had been before. Kellen.
Let's go, Kellen.
Let's give this a shot. God, we are like all bunched up, but shit. All right. First, I will. It's probably not needed, but actually, you know what? It's not right now. So I'm going to try to sword attack the Eder cap. This guy, this a-hole.
Let's see it.
And what's the deal with the versatile? So I can use it two-handed. Does that change anything?
Yes, it gives it additional damage.
Like 1 point?
Yes.
Oh, well, is there any reason not to do that? Like only if I was using a shield, basically?
Preference?
Just, yeah, okay. Well, since he's smaller, we'll do the two-handed attack. So that is the preference currently.
That's it.
Good choice, too.
Once
Holy
it's
shit.
definitely hits. Dealing more than enough damage. Let me double check the Great Hunger Blade. First time you hit with this blade during your turn. Okay, you regain 1 hit point.
Hooray.
The Ettercap dies.
There we go. 1 hit point. And pivot around and strike at this one, the centipede.
Let's see it. Definitely hits.
7 ones, 8.
Indeed, 8. More than enough.
Okay. And with my space cleared, can't really do much, but I can be near to help when it is my turn to do something.
Okay, I would say, moving through this square, you would provoke an AOP from this Ettercap.
Oh, but I could just move through.
Yes.
I could. Well, that would provoke from. Well, I could move here, then move here, then move here.
There you go.
Yeah. So there you go.
Okay. That is your turn. Yes.
Yeah, it's my action, and yeah, I still don't really have any bonus action stuff that's useful. So I mean, I can't help him with a bonus action, obviously. So.
Now you're a cleric. No bonus action.
No bonus action.
Siluro, you are poisoned.
Blech. All right. We are going to bonus action turn, and she's going to look at this untouched, disgusting globulation of a ettercap. And she is going to attempt to project her voice against you.
Okay.
She will be using the dragon's voice, Foss. It invokes out of her throat as an anger-filled sound as she approaches being bloodied.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Your voice booming through the forest.
Let's go!
Wow. What's that word mean?
It is frightened. Even she doesn't know.
I as a
It's
Momo.
not in the language?
She doesn't even know Draconic. She's shouting these words through, like, an emotion.
Oh, so we don't hear the words.
Oh, no, you hear the word. Oh, yeah, you
Okay,
speak
then I-
Draconic.
Yes.
I'm not going to tell you.
Fuck you.
Why?
Because
He who. I tried, Sil. I tried.
Oh.
you will learn when she learns.
He.
But
Sorry.
I know what it means as a Momo.
Ooh, sorry, you don't recognize the accent.
Oh, come on.
That was one of your attacks. What else are you doing? That ettercap is frightened. You can grumble all you want.
Sorry, you don't understand my dialect.
It's
I
old
don't.
Draconic.
I haven't yet mastered how to actually say it fully. There's an accent. There's an asterisk.
Turns out she's not saying anything, it's just gibberish.
Yes. Then we will be attacking the let's see. Like attack this one. Maybe I could kill it before yeah, sure. We'll be attacking this one.
That's it. Remember, this attack will be at disadvantage
Why?
because you are poisoned.
It didn't let me.
It's okay. A 10 does not hit. As you would strike, you would feel this pulse, this sickly sensation of nausea that rushes through your entire body, sort of causing your swing to falter.
Yeah. We'll swing again.
That was... Oh, yeah, you used it as a bonus action. Never mind. See your next attack. You rolled that at advantage.
Okay, my bad. How do I?
It's control for disadvantage.
I'm
It's fine. An 18 hits, you little cheater.
No, I didn't mean to cheat.
I can't
it
believe
dead?
I'm a party of a
No,
cheater.
it is bloodied.
Good.
Not. I will be using my Dragon's Rage after successfully scaring that pitiful little thing across, attacking my family. I will use Dragon's Rage to make it hit harder.
Okay.
Do I get to reroll that word?
You do not.
Ah!
Okay. The strike, finding more power behind it. At the end of your turn, you may roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yay.
Okay. With that, the draconic blood that rushes through you nullifies the poison.
Yeah. it will. Shane will be attacking this thing here.
Okay, attacking the centipede. Let's see it.
Yeah.
More than enough.
Good. Because now that it's dead, he'll be moving. He will come down. Oh no. He will come down here. Stand on the other side of this other cab. Sliding into place. That'll be our turn.
Yuria.
Very well. Corpses littered about her.
Oi. Back where you were, mister.
No, my whole screen froze up.
Am I?
Yuria.
How much do I not like my friends?
That's a loaded question.
Guys,
It's almost 2 years in now.
guys, how bad would you feel about a little damage? How bad would you feel about
Am
a
I out of the
little-
blast range?
What do you think?
I don't know!
Me scrolling to go find your ass?
Say 2 years.
No. Since there's 2 of you, I guess I won't. Madge.
Jesus, do it. Do it.
You want me to do it?
Yes, do it.
Alrighty. He's gonna come up to here. Bomb, seeing that Alric is getting towed away by a horde of angry caps. Oop. She comes up right next to Kellen. It says, "Sorry about this."
Oh boy.
Bonus action. She's going to put Hex on the guy right in front of her. And then we're going to cast Arms of the Shambling Har.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Very well. Where are you putting it?
Well, it's 10 foot around me.
Oh! Understood. Post the card, please.
Yeah. We're going to cast it at, how many guys there? 2nd level.
Okay.
Oops.
Strength saving throws. Okay. Alaric takes half of 14, so 7 necrotic. Kellen, strength saving throw, please.
Oh, that shouldn't be it. It should be.
Don't I get advantage to those? I do get advantage. But it's not letting me roll advantage.
It doesn't matter.
I know. It's just I like shift clicked it and it didn't come out as advantage, which was pretty strange.
So am I rolling a strength saving throw?
Yes.
Or am I,
Yeah.
on my character sheet?
Success. You take 7 points of necrotic damage. Now for the other caps.
Oh no. Here we go.
I think that's the only one that's gonna succeed. I think.
Why'd you say that?
Damn it. Close.
You fucking fool.
Ooh,
Why would you
holy
say that?
Ooh. Oh, I'm the one that's getting eaten, so you can't blame me that much. Just trying to be optimistic, alright?
Okay. First one, saved, immediately turned to a pile of jumbo on the ground. That air cap failed. Taken 14. That one succeeded, taking half. That one succeeded, taking half.
And takes 1d6 damage.
That one
Refilling half.
failed, a 14. Roll the d6 then. Okay, additional 3 points. Your horrifying arms reaching out, grasping tendrils, grabbing at these creatures, wrenching vitality from them and your companions alike.
Yeah, just unleashing hell for a few seconds. As the moment she says, "Sorry about this," to Kellen, her hand scrapes across what seems like the air itself, cutting reality asunder as tendrils from God knows where erupts and starts smashing everything around it, killing one of the endercaps and bruising everything else. It would be a moment of pure rage before reality seals itself and the tendrils, these purplish, blackish things of anger, dissipate into shadow almost immediately.
Okay.
Smile.
That's your turn?
Yeah.
Perfect. Alaric.
Yeah, Alaric, whose battered body has run out of space to be bruised. Alaric, who's being ripped apart down to the molecule by gnashing teeth and ripping claws. I don't think he even has the presence of mind to try and break free. Instead, his maw breaks apart again, and yet another panicking, twisting, and freaking exhalation of lightning breaks free, shattering the surrounding carapaces with a terrible lion's roar. And he's going to fire it off that way.
Which one?
That way. Correct.
You can't say that way and then not ping.
I am. Oh, you don't see this?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. Sorry. Yeah, this way.
Okay. Dexterity saving throws.
It's one fail.
Oh, baby. That's what we like to see.
Fail! Fail!
Very good.
Okay.
Yeah, brother, you know what's up. That's my turn.
Right. At the start of Ashilde's turn. That's where we're going to put it on pause for tonight. We will resume this fight next week. Deep into initiative. So thank you guys so much for playing.
Thank you for running.
Yeah.
Sorry that we went over. I just glanced down at the time and realized we went 30 over. So I really do apologize. And we'll pick this up next week. So, yeah. All right, I need to take a screenshot of initiative. So I'll take a screenshot of everything, in fact.
Really liking this crossbow. I just wish it would roll above it too for damage.
Have a good night, everyone. I heart you.
Rest well, homie.
Good night.
Okay.
Good night.
For as long as the players wish to stick around, you may ask any questions you have pertaining to the game using your channel points. Yeah.
Here we go.
Sorry, this is
My question from earlier.
What was it? I look around.
Do I have to type it again?
No, just tell me what it was.
If something was to happen in the world, monumental enough, could it end up adding a sub-race to all races affected? Like plague-touched, or waterborne, or light-touched, etc.?
Yeah, I would say there are already events of that thing or things like that transpiring in the form of like how hexblades came to be and how water genasi are born. So yeah, I'd say so.
Neat.
After you've taken the screenshots, don't forget about our fan art section.
Well, no, I was waiting to see if there were any questions first.
Okay.
So greedy.
Well, I know.
Okay. Here is some fan art. Here's some adjusted art of 14-year-old Kellen.
It really is something.
The lad. The boy. He's just a wee ranger.
Look at that. In his prime.
He's so nice.
He's just a little lad.
Looks like a character out of Kingdom Hearts.
True. What do you
I'll
mean? That's
protect
a
you,
20.
Goofy.
That's a 22-year-old anime pro tag. What are you talking about?
Oh. Well, this is amazing. Inkley did some superb fan art. I have to ask,
Who does
Inkley,
do
is this Thamia or the matriarch?
That's the matriarch because she has the sword coming out of her hand.
But I also see the bow, so that's why I was asking.
Oh. You know what? Actually, good question.
Definitely Damia, then.
Regardless, it's fucking amazing.
I'd like to point out she's very fucking hot.
You left that.
She just hates you.
Well, I mean, hey, I'm
I
the
can't
player.
believe you divorced that.
Look, I just want you to know that Alaric is in a position to say fuck you, but I'll be like, no, I'll marry her. I give her my heart. Just saying.
Fantastic piece by Inkley. Their commissions are open. Definitely give them a look. They're the one responsible for why you guys have crowns next to your names. So they have a very diverse art skill. Next, a very cute piece for Marana. Walking along the wall, flowers in hand. You got let me see. I think that's Kellen on the far right.
Cute.
You got Gerald with a big old beard. You got Guinevere. You got Siluriel.
A Shilde.
I'm pretty sure it was a shield and Yuria.
Siluriel wasn't sitting at the bar.
Ah, bet. And then Yuria all the way in the back.
Yo, what that girl doing over there?
Fantastic piece. Love the expression. Very great expression.
Thank you, Inkley.
10 out of 10. Superb.
God. Inkley always does, like, movement so well. That fucker.
Question for Mr. Crowned. I know it didn't happen, but if Shane got splashed by the water, what would he have gotten? Yeah, I can roll for that.
Wet. He would have gotten wet.
He rolled
Oh,
a
no.
12.
The evil eye.
Wow. For the next 24 hours, that actually would have been super clutch. For any creature that was missing hit points, he did an additional 1d6 damage.
Oh my god.
So he'd have gotten super strong.
My god. Goated. God, I wish that were me.
Fantastic pieces. Amazing pieces. Look at all the detail.
Enhance.
Enhance.
Closer.
Zoom in.
Closer.
Can you clean up that image? Enhance. Zoom in right there. I think chat is EP. I think the players are EP. So I think this is a fantastic place to call it. We'll pick this up next week with episode 67 and the continuation, the fight against the Ettercaps, who are trying to get away with their meal. Okay, why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat.
Chat. Yeah.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
All right. I'll be back.
No.
Okay. Little monster. Friends, companions, confidants. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the players and myself for this episode. It means a lot. I hope you all enjoyed. I'm really glad that we got some combat under our belt. I wasn't expecting it to happen so late into the session, but it happened nonetheless. So I am content. Scratched my my tactical brain. So yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out. For all of the new followers who don't know who I am, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was Cometh the Fall. It is our Friday game at 7 p.m. CST that takes place in the western continent of Tyros, the realm of kings. It is a high fantasy adventure, lots of magic, magical items, heroes, legendary, terrifying beasts, and all of that fun stuff. So if you tune into this game, expect a lot of high fantasy hijinks. We have another game every Sunday called Tales of Sunfall. It is at 11 a.m. CST, and it is our Darkest Dungeon inspired game. Stress mechanics, Darkest Dungeon 2 tokens, Darkest Dungeon 2 travel mechanics, all of that fun stuff. So if you're at all interested, be sure to tune in on Sunday. And why not join the Discord to hang out with all the cool people that you met tonight and talk about all the awesome lore, as well as gaze at all of the beautiful fan art and maybe commission some of the artists. As well, if you are liking everything you're seeing, why not consider supporting the Patreon, where you too can get map packs made by yours truly. All of the maps that you see here in my game are made by me. So if you would like to get your hands on things like city maps, encounter maps, or anything like that, you can join our Knight of the Realms Patreon tab to get yourself monthly and bonus maps. Or perhaps you'd like to try out some of our weird, quirky systems, as Patreon, the 3rd tier, will be releasing all of those magic items, or custom magic items, custom supplements, races, and the like. Follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live. Subscribe to the YouTube. All of these episodes, all of these things will be uploaded there, so you can watch them with ease and not having to navigate the brutal system that is Twitch's VOD highlights. Aside from that, that's going to be it for me tonight. May the nat 20s you didn't roll today get transferred over to... Maybe. I'm super excited. Like, my brain keeps going back to the hardcore session that's going to happen today. I still don't know what I'm going to roll. I'm sort of hoping that I can get a feel of what everybody else wants to come in with and then sort of go from there. I'm really excited. The prospect of like a super hardcore D&D, it ticks all the right boxes. But that's going to be it for me tonight. The next time you will see me is today, I believe at 7 p.m. CST, over on Brett Ultimus's channel for hardcore Minds of Fandelver. And you'll see me on Sunday. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them, and if you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.